Hello! Awoo, awoo! Hello, hello, welcome in everyone. My name is Lyra Nocturne, I am a werewolf VTuber, and today, we're playing more Animal Crossing. No, thank you so much for the resub, thank you. You did get first! Congratulations on asserting your dominance over everyone else. How are you doing? Much better! Roro, thank you for the sub as well, thank you guys. I lived! I lived, guys! It's been a wild couple weeks. It's been a wild couple weeks, but I lived. Mia, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Thank you for the train, guys. Choo choo. She had us in the first half. Yeah, first half of the season was really rough, guys, but don't worry. Stick it out, second half gets better, I swear. I swear. Yeah, I was like, I'm sure there's a lot to yap about. And I've realized that Animal Crossing streams are just my yap streams now. Because I'm not good at just yapping without something to do with my hands or like some kind of thing to focus on. So this is perfect. These are my yap streams. Have you hydrated well? If not, may I have a suggestion? Oh my god. Oh my god, wait. Oh dear lord. Oh god, should I? What if this lands me back in the hospital? That'd be so fucking fun. Hey, thank you for the sub. Thank you. She lives! I made it. I made it to the other side. Was it coffee? No. Although, funny you should say that. There's a whole slew of things that I learned from this visit, guys. I learned many things. We learned many things. One of them is that I actually cannot have caffeine of any kind. That's a lie. I can have the equivalent right now, at this moment in time. I can have caffeine like the equivalent of, you know, like a cup of coffee, however many, you know, grams or micrograms that is, with like a full meal, but I can't have it, like if I were to have caffeine, I would have to have it like when I have eaten a full meal's worth of food. Nintendo. Otherwise, because, yeah, it's like 70 micrograms on a full stomach is fine. I can have less than that, like, without food. But, so you know when, we're gonna talk about me today. We're gonna talk about me so much today. You guys are gonna learn so much. And also nothing at all, because I'm gonna be so vague. Is black tea fine without food? It should be fine. As long as I don't plan on doing anything strenuous. Because you guys remember when I played Dead Space with a heart monitor? And my resting heart rate when nothing was happening was 100 beats per minute. Apparently that's really bad. So Not like on its own. Like, I'm totally fine at 100 beats per minute normally. Like, it's not bad on its own. However, anything 120 and over is very bad. Is very, very, very bad. Very dangerous. And if I drink caffeine, it puts it over 120. And then I can pass out. Which, for the record, has happened many times in the past. I just didn't realize it was caffeine related. I just thought I would like I hadn't eaten in a while. Or like, you know, if you have anemia and you stand up too fast and you like pass out from that. Or like get lightheaded. I thought it was from that. No. No, it's not. It's because I drank caffeine. And my heart rate would go to like 140 plus. And... and then I would like see God. So that, I learned that. So we learned things. Which is lovely to know. Yeah, the devil's juice. Mm-hmm. Because, for the record, for my age group, which I don't know what the range is. I didn't look this up. My, like, mother looked this up. The average resting heart rate of my age group is 67. So you know, if that tells you anything. 67 beats per minute. So I'm a little off. And that's not even why I was in the hospital. This was totally unrelated to why I was in the hospital. It was just when I was there and they, you know, put the... No, that's the range. The range area is 60 to 100, yes. But the average is 67. Mm-hmm. The, like, acceptable range is 60 to 100 of, like, what's considered healthy kind of thing, or, like, you know, a non-concerning range. But then above that is dangerous. And since I am on that top end, I am not supposed to have caffeine. But this was totally unrelated to why I was in the hospital. But it was very, entertaining when I first got there. Because they, you know, give you one of those heart rate monitors. And they put it on my finger. And anytime my heart rate would go above 120, it would start beeping. Like, it would start screaming. And of course, since I was, you know, a little nervous to be there, and also sick, my heart rate was basically above that, like, the entire time. And so it just kept screaming, and they're like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, I just live like this. So I was attached to a screaming machine for, like, an entire 24 hours. So that sucked. But yeah, this was totally unrelated to why I was there. They just, like, gave me that fun fact. They're like, you probably shouldn't have caffeine too much. Or, like, if you do, make sure you're sitting down. Like, be careful. Because the big symptoms of, is it just called hypercardia? Where it's too fast of a heartbeat? I think it's that. Is basically like, you know, you can't breathe. You can't breathe and then you like faint kind of thing. You fainted how many times and just rolled with it? See, Roro, here's the thing. This makes sense if you're me. When I always thought I had asthma. Or something. Because this would happen if I, you know, worked out or things like that. Because, you know, your heart rate goes up like with that as well. Tachycardia. Thank you, Eris. That makes more sense. Nintendo. So yeah, that. But I thought I had asthma because it would be like I would work out or, you know, do sports or something. And then sometimes I couldn't breathe. Like I couldn't breathe and then I would get dizzy and pass out. And so I thought I had asthma for years as a kid. Yeah, exactly. Fetch me my fainting chair. It was actually, I was in a lot of sports when I was younger. And I just always thought that my stamina was really, really bad. Because I can do like short bursts of speed or things like that. But like, you know, cardio or long, more extended stuff like that, I would pass out afterwards. And so I thought I just was really bad at it. No, there's more. But then the annoying thing is the one good way to, or one of the ways to help lower your resting heart rate is to do more cardio. So that's what I'm trying to do now. Now with this knowledge in mind, to not overdo it or anything. But I have already started doing that. Not anything like crazy, just, you know, going on walks a lot more, doing, you know, getting up when I'm sitting for too long and like, you know, getting around and moving kind of thing. So hopefully I don't have to worry about this as much later. It's 4 a.m. Give me all the fainting. I need sleep. I'm sending it directly into your brain. I am beaming it directly to you, Santo. Also, Serial, hello. Did you get a new account? Welcome in, though. Oh no, Mike. Let me into Yuri then. I want to be able to walk around while I yap. I want to be in the town. Rio! I forgot we got our new bird friend. Heya, are you ready to hit the town, little chick? It's July 21st at 3:38 p.m. Let me in. And me. Yeah, but do you guys want to know the real reason I went to the ER? Which two things. I've never been to the ER before or any kind of urgent care. Except for, I think, when I was a child. Like, really young. I think I went a couple times. So, first ever ER trip. And first ever time being inpatient in a hospital. I've never had to stay overnight in a hospital before. was a very interesting experience. I need to send, they had one of those like thank you, like thank a nurse things there, because the staff at the hospital I stayed at were incredibly, like they made it a very pleasant experience, even though I was dying. Like I had a really good care team, so I don't know, I want to send them a thank you or something. It made it a lot less horrible. Oh my god, I got mail that's not just the museum. Guys, Tom Nook! Oh my god, the store got upgraded already. I've only been to the store like 5 times. It already got upgraded. Thank you so very much for your business. It is my pleasure to announce a complete store renovation. Come enjoy our wider selection of products, please. Dear God. Tell me that you have a fishing rod. That's all I want. Oh, what is this? Okay, he closed earlier in the month. Alright, he already remodeled. Oh my god, the HRA! Your house is quite spacious. Cool. Alright, give me... torso of a mammoth. Ooh. My chat just said, welcome to the chat room. Did we, like, disconnect and then reconnect? Huh? Or is OBS just being weird? Are we good? I think it's fine. Oh, okay. Yeah, OBS has just said, like, welcome to the chat room. Which it says, you know, when I first hit the start stream button. And I was like, huh? What did you do? Alright, thank you guys. Oh, we have the torso of the plesiosaur! Because I think we had its tail before? Guys, our museum is gonna look so good. And then... oh, 2 plesio... okay. So one of these I can sell. Or I can give to someone. Do you think any of the villagers would like the torso of a plesiosaur? OBS might thwart the stream, but you'll always live on in our hearts. Thank you, I try my best. What landed you in the ER, though? I don't know how to describe it. So I've had issues for many years. When I call myself a sickly Victorian child, it's very accurate. Like I don't get sick from infectious disease very often. My body just decides I need to suffer sometimes. Watering trowel. Black? Ooh! I like the pond. I'm gonna keep that. But, so what happened is... oh wait, I don't need my umbrella out either. Sorry I keep cutting myself off. I'm like trying to think of how to word this without just telling you guys my full medical history. Not that it's like secret, it's just kind of TMI. The mart is upgraded. But, so yeah. What happened is... What date was that? Tuesday the 8th. So basically the last day I streamed. Yeah, because I streamed Animal Crossing that day. And then that evening, I started dying. Where sometimes my organs will just decide that they hate me. And I will bleed profusely. This is not a joke. Anyway. And this has been going on for many years. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Bleed internally? Yes. Yes, exactly. And usually, this is not accompanied by much pain, because a lot of your organs don't have a ton of pain receptors. So usually, I just deal with it. Because I'm like, oh, it sucks, but it doesn't hurt right now. So I can still do stuff. It still hurts, but not like in a, oh my god, I'm dying kind of way. More in just kind of like an, like, you know when you're mildly sick? So just everything's a little achy and you're like, I feel shitty kind of thing. That's kind of what it's like most of the time. And when I say bleed, I mean almost every day of my life since 2018. We are going TMI. You guys get to learn my medical history and how much I scared doctors by telling them this information. Since 2018, every single day my organs would just kind of die and bleed on themselves. And my primary care doctor knows this, like knew this, but we like could not figure out what the deal was. And I also have a lot of other health issues aside from this. Like so many, this is just one thing, guys. This is just one thing. My body is broken. And except for my bones, which are great. Those are doing wonderful. Anyway, everything else dying. But like we couldn't really figure out what was going on. And since it wasn't always causing me like debilitating pain or anything, we kind of focused on my other issues more because those were the things that were more greatly impacting like my ability to work, my ability to like, you know, sleep, my ability to like enjoy my hobbies. Like those were the stuff that was more greatly impacting my life. So we're like, yeah, you bleed all the time. And your organs are kind of messed up, but like you can still work a 9 to 5, so like you're probably fine. Oh. What she wasn't aware of though, well, was aware of, I would bring it up. Again, this isn't being like, oh my god, I can't believe my primary care doctor didn't realize I was dying. Because, like, I did mention these things to her. It's just that, like, the other stuff I talked about would be so much more pressing or relevant that, like, it kind of eclipsed whatever the hell else was going on. But what I wouldn't stress sometimes is that sometimes I would have absolutely debilitating, horrifying levels of, like, organ pain, like abdominal organ pain. So, like, you know, the stuff in your abdominal cavity, which is basically like your pelvis to under your diaphragm. Sometimes it would feel like I'm literally getting stabbed from the inside, and I would have to be bedridden all day because it would hurt so bad, like I couldn't move. And this would happen, oh, very rarely, but occasionally. This would happen. And it would usually be accompanied by me also getting incredibly sick. But those bones, though, the bones are so strong. So I'd get, like, a really, really high fever and all of that jazz. But then, the thing is, guys, that you need to know about me is I'm incredibly stubborn. And I do not like to inconvenience partly others, but mostly... Welcome in, Fern! I also do not like to be inconvenienced. So I'm like, yeah, this sucks, and I feel like I'm actively dying. I feel like there is a tiny little knife inside my body that is trying to murder me from the inside. But if I went to the hospital, then it'd be so inconvenient, because then I'd have to stay there. And then I can't, like, lay in my comfy bed at home. And then blah, blah, blah. And so I would just tough it out every time. Because usually within 24 hours, it would be better. Like, it would still hurt, but I wouldn't be, like, dying anymore. It would just be, like, normal levels of suffering. I am an avatar of the corruption. You got me. This is how you guys all learn. Exactly. Or I'm like, oh, but if I go to the ER, then I'm gonna be there, and then I'd be, like, sitting in like a waiting room or whatever, when I could be at home, like, laying in my bed and listening to music or something. So, yeah, I would just not deal with it. I'm gonna drink my tea for a second, because I'm yapping a lot. But you're right. I'm gonna let Tom Nook tell me about its new store real quick. Oh, I'm not clicked into the game. I was like, why can't I click buttons? I still don't have a fishing rod. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not upset or anything. Fuck this game. Anyway. So what happened is on Tuesday the 8th, that occurred, where I had, like, this obscene amount of pain, and then I actually thought I was gonna see God. Like, my fever was so bad. It was... You all are gonna learn so much about me and the way I deal with things. So I was so sick, and so I was in my bed, and I had like leggings on, and then sweatpants, and then I had like, you know, a tank top, and then a shirt, and then a sweater, and then I had like 2 layers of socks on, and then I have this thing that's it's called a big warmie. It's basically a Snuggie, but like a full hoodie version. It's super, super warm. It's amazing. So I had all these layers on, and I'm under my covers in my bed, just like dying. And I'm like, it's fine though. I just gotta make it to tomorrow, and then it'll be fine. Spoiler alert, the next day, it was not fine. On Wednesday, it was the same. It's July, I had a fever. I was dying. The next day, it was not fine. I was still in like obscene amounts of pain. Like abdominal, like intestinal pain. And so then I couldn't eat because it hurt so bad. So I'm like, I can't eat, I can't sleep, everything sucks. And I still didn't go. Guys, I still didn't go to the hospital. I dealt with this, like this level of like the worst pain I've ever felt in my life for 4 days. Because it started on Tuesday in the evening. And I did not go to the ER until Saturday. Because I was like, no, it will get better if I sleep it off. Trust. Trust me, guys. Don't worry about it. Spoiler alert, it did not. And part of the reason I couldn't eat is not necessarily because like it's not like stomach upset. It's more like my other organs, so like my intestines and my pancreas and things like that. The reason I couldn't eat is because my pancreas was trying so hard to fight against the like shit that was going on with the rest of my organs, that then my pancreas got inflamed or like super irritated, and since it's like right next to your stomach, the pain from that made it so I couldn't eat. So that sucked. So I dealt with that for a couple days like an idiot. Because I am nothing if not a stubborn bastard. And I did not want to go to the ER. Now that I've gone, at least to the specific location, I don't think I would be as hesitant. But just, you hear so many horror stories. And also, I work in a hospital. Guys, I think I've mentioned this. I'm not like a nurse or anything, but I work in a hospital. And like, I've seen some shit. So I was like, I don't want... That just sounds like a terrible time, and I already feel terrible. I don't want to go there. But by Saturday, I wasn't feeling any better. And so I was like, fine, I'll go to the ER. And so I did. And one thing I learned is, you know, people talk about where they're like, oh, in the ER, you have to wait for so long. And of course, my experience was very, very different, partly because I think the place that I went to is a slightly, like, it's a very, very nice, larger hospital, but I think it's in a lower traffic area. Like, I don't think, there wasn't like a ton of people in the waiting room when I showed up. That might also have been the time of day, I don't know, because I went around like midday on Saturday. But I showed up, and apparently, if you mention, hey, I'm bleeding from places I should not bleed from, and also have a lot of, like, like, abdominal pain, you get seen very quickly. Like, I sat down for, like, 5 minutes, and then they brought me back. So that was very, you know, lucky of me. Like, I got seen very, very fast. I got seen extremely fast because I said, yeah, I was gonna say, I said some very alarming things in a very calm voice. She's like, what are you being seen for today? Or like, what's your problem? I'm like, so many things. So many things, ma'am. I think my ER nurse was like my favorite person. She was so fun to talk to. And, you know, I'm, like, hanging out and talking to these people the entire time. Meanwhile, they're like, so, how are you feeling? And I'm like, they're like, how's your pain levels? And I'm like, well, right now it's a 7 out of 10. But every so often it spikes up to a 9 when I feel like I'm getting stabbed. But right now, it's fine. It's fine. It's so normal. And they're just like, oh. Exactly. I don't want to go to hospital. So that was fun. But yeah, I got seen very quickly. Also, I don't know if it's just something about, because we were there in the ER for a very long time, like almost all of Saturday. I was in the ER. Or ED, I guess. Because ER is emergency room and ED is emergency department. Either is accurate because I was in a room in the ED. But, yeah, you know, they start asking me questions about stuff. And I could tell so rapidly. Like, this nurse and then the doctors that started seeing me were the entire time they're thinking, like, this bitch is crazy. Because they're like, how long has this been going on? And I'm like, since 2018. And they're like, what do you mean? And they're like, have you ever had a biopsy? Like, have you ever had XYZ procedure? And I was like, nope. I was like, I've had one procedure done once. And it was conveniently. So, like, this has been going on consistently since 2018. But every so often, my symptoms would disappear for, like, a week to, at times, sometimes almost a month, where I would be, like, symptom-free. And then it would come back. And conveniently, one procedure that I had to, like, you know, see what was wrong happened to, because, you know, with long, like, bigger procedures like that, you plan them out months in advance. You don't know what you're gonna feel like on the actual day of the event. Conveniently, it occurred during one of the weeks when nothing was wrong. So of course, when they looked at me, they found nothing wrong. So then when we're in the ER, they're just like, we should do some stuff right now. Because obviously, we will find something if we do something now because you are actively, like, having an episode. And I'm like, that would be great. Oh my god, it was like literally it was like 6 different doctors. Every time I told them, they're just like, and you haven't had a biopsy, you haven't done XYZ anything, and you've been dealing with this since 2018. I'm like, mm-hmm. They're just like, why? Why? Why would you do this? Cause I'm crazy, okay? I'm crazy and I had other concerns. And the one time I tried to figure it out, they found nothing. And I was talking to my doctor about, like, should I, you know, start seeing a specialist, like, start doing all this stuff, blah, 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 blah. But it's like, this was such a, from my perspective, manageable thing about myself. It was not manageable, by the way. I was apparently doing everything wrong. Once I actually got my diagnosis, they were like, do the opposite of what you've been doing. And I'm like, oh, that's awkward. But like, I thought this was so fine and manageable. It's just like, oh, this is just how I live now. Like, I thought this was just like, I just dealt with it. Like, yeah, my name's Lyra, and my organs hate me, and I just kind of have to live with that, kind of thing. And the doctors were like, no! You don't have to do this! We have technology! And I was like, oh. Anyway, they gave me the good drugs, and that was very helpful, because then I actually got to sleep when I was there. Oh, fun thing. All right, I'm gonna start helping the villagers. I'm sorry, but I'm in a hurry right now. Oh, my mistake. It's Lyra. I thought you were going to hit on me or ask me for a favor. I mean, I can if you'd like me to. Is that what you would... You did say you were busy, though, so it seemed like she was not in the mood. I seem to be just as popular with boys and girls alike, you know. Everyone wants to be my friend. Guys, we stan Pearl, our bisexual queen. I love her so much. She really said everyone deserves Pearl in their life. Sometimes it's just too much, though, kitten. By the by, did you need something? Yeah, how are ya? I got so tired of my old 8-mat tatami, so I just went and tossed it into the tub this morning. Exactly! We love our bisexual queen. She said everyone deserves a little bit of Pearl in their life, and she's right. But of course, I changed my mind and I went back to pick it up. But guess what? It was already gone! That was lightning fast. I wonder who took it. I'm so bummed out. I didn't really want to get rid of it. Well, it wasn't me! Alright. Do you have a task for me? Of course I have work for you. I've been waiting for you to show up. You know Wolfgang, right? Well, I have clothes for that sweet creature, and I need you to deliver them. Wolfgang is always asking me for clothes. I want this! Give me that! What a pain. Anyway, I have more clothes than I know what to do with, so I figured why not? I just don't have time to go over there myself. That's what I need you for. Can you do it for me? I really would appreciate it. Absolutely. Run along now. I love her. Black, welcome in. Or I guess, should I call you Black or Widow, or do you want the full name? When you get that good shit, you don't care. I remember I had surgery and they put something in my IV. Man, I wouldn't have given a shit if the whole hospital collapsed. I remember it was so funny when they gave me pain meds, and my mother was with me this entire time because she's the one who drove me. And I was very happy to have her there. She was a very nice, like, calming presence. But it was so funny because since I had nothing better to do, I was just, yapping to her the entire time. Like, we were just talking about, like, whatever. Some of it would be like, the staff would mention, like, a potential diagnosis or, like, a med they gave me, and we would, like, look it up and then talk about it. Or we'd just talk about, like, because she went to a concert earlier, and we were talking about her concert, and it was so cute. Because she's like, we don't do this enough. Like, she's like, she was actually, I can't remember exactly what she said. She's like, I'm just really happy we get to talk like this, kind of thing. And I'm like, it kind of made me, I was like, damn, I need to hang out with my mom more. Because apparently the only time we talk is when I am literally strapped to a hospital bed and cannot leave. So apparently I need to hang out with my mom more. Cause it was so cute. My mom is lovely to talk to. I'm just like, unless I plan it in advance, I'm so hard to, like, hold down for, like, a conversation. Oh my god, the birds are here! Oh, I love them. Hearts for moms in chat, yes. I love my mom. She saved me. Also, she was the one that kept being like, you should go to the ER, you should go to the ER. So she's the one who really wore me down, because I don't know if I would have decided to go on my own without her, like, repeatedly offering to be like, I'll take you, I'll drive you. Like, I'm free right now, we can go right now. Like, I will do anything. So thank you, mother, for my life. But yeah, it was, I just wanted to go there and them to give me something. So to, like, reduce the pain so I could go home, kind of thing. Like, I don't really know what I expected. Because, like, I've been dealing with this thing for years, and I still didn't have a diagnosis. Like, we didn't really know what it was. I just died sometimes. And I didn't expect anything to change with an ER visit. Because I don't know what they can do when you're in the hospital. Because, when it comes to, like, specialists and stuff, it's like, oh, you have to plan this stuff months in advance. Blah, 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 blah. Like, this is slow. Yeah, and now I came out of this, guys, with 3 new diagnoses. So, yes, this is a very, a chronic condition that I have. Which they still haven't. Rip! Hope you're feeling better. I am. Thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I was going to see Wolfgang. I was like, what was I doing in this game? The bugs! Out of my house. But so... yeah, I thought they were just gonna give me something and then send me home. That was not the case. After they had me for a while, they're like, no, we need you to stay overnight. Like, we cannot send you home. in good conscience. And I was like, oh, okay. They literally said, like, your heart rate alone would warrant you to stay. Because since I was running a fever, my heart rate was, like, above 140. And they're like, that alone would usually warrant a hospital stay. Because it's, like, dangerous levels. They're like, but we also, we want to help you. We want to see if we can, you know, narrow down what this is. Kind of thing. And I was like, oh, cool. So I got a CT scan, like, immediately when I was in the ER. I'm so curious. How many of you guys have ever had, like, a CT scan? The scan itself is very, very, very brief and basic. Like, it's not... The machine itself looks kind of like a donut. It's very brief, very easy scan. Nah, it's not the big and loud one like MRIs or anything. Yeah, it's not the long tube. It's like a donut. So it's like narrower. They literally just kind of go boop boop. Like they slide you in, they slide you out. It takes like a couple seconds. What makes it weird though? So I got a CT scan while I was there. And you guys are gonna learn more TMI information, but this is about CT scans in general. And so you go in there, and for me, they were using it to look at my organs. So specifically, like, all of my abdominal organs. So, like, you know, they wanted to make sure I didn't have, like, kidney stones, and, like, my gallbladder was okay. Like, my appendix, blah, 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 blah. And they were gonna see what they could find on, like, my intestines and my pancreas and stuff. And her humor's all sorts of imbalance. My humors are all out of line. My black bile and my yellow bile are just totally reversed from what they should be. Horrifying. But a thing they give you, at least for the CT scan I got, is they put this dye in your bloodstream. And which I had to get an IV while I was here. 0 out of 10. That was the least fun part of the stay. That was actually the worst part. I hate having an IV line. Because it was in the crook of my elbow, so then I couldn't really move my arm. So I basically only had one arm the entire time I was there. But anyway, yeah, they give you a dye. And in your bloodstream. Which is part of the reason why people try to reduce how often you get CT scans. Similar to like most scans where they have some level of radiation where it's like in small doses or like only used occasionally, it probably won't affect you at all in your life. But like, you know, if you have to get them often, it can add up kind of thing. Because I believe it's the dye they give you that's irradiated. I think so. I'll have to double check. But so the techs in there were very nice. They're like, all right, this is what's gonna go. We're gonna give you this dye. It's gonna feel weird. And I'm like, feel weird how? And the way it works is when you get this dye, you will feel it go through your bloodstream. Like you can feel exactly where it passes because it feels warm. So like you will feel it go up like through your neck, You'll feel it in your face and like your chest. And the reason they warn you about this is because it makes you feel like you peed yourself. They're like, you will feel like you pissed your pants. You did not. Because since it's warm, when it gets to your crotch, it just feels warm in your pants and it feels like you peed your pants. And I'm like, thank you for the warning. Like, bro, strats just actually piss. Assert dominance over the CT scan by actually pissing your pants. Sounds like Bane when he puts the venom through his bloodstream. Not the pee part though. No, that sounds exact. I think that's the most accurate part. He just doesn't mention that part. That's for him. That's a secret just for him. So yeah, I had that. It was weird. That's the only part Bane likes. I love you guys. Oh my god, I forgot you have a full Triceratops in here. I forgot his... Guys, I know we mentioned the last time I saw Wolfgang's house that he has the best house in this entire game. Oh, he left! But I forgot just how cool his room is. Like, the full Triceratops, the piranha, the gyroid that just screams, and then, of course, the sick-ass sound system. This is Wolfgang's town, and we're just living in it. Anyway, hello, sir. No, I don't want any. I'm telling you for the last time, you foul creature. Go away. Oh, wait. It's just you. I thought it was another one of those weirdos handing out tissues? Okay. So then, why are you here? Delivery! Hey, what was the holdup? I didn't have anything to wear and it was all because of you. I gotta get changed. Oh, that fit is so cute. Huh, I see. I always thought I could look good in anything. But I never thought I could look this good. That was a big favor you did for me, so here. I want you to have this piece of furniture. I guess I was wrong for thinking you were such a big dweeb. No, you're right. You were right. Two things can be true. I can be a good and reliable delivery boy and also be a dweeb. Keep up the good work. What did he give me? What is this? Oh, wait. I can't. Forgot this isn't current Animal Crossing. I can't just put stuff outside. Imagine rewatching the movies, you know something. God damn it. Gonna have to rewatch those Bane scenes very closely again. I sent you a pic, but my mom's been in and out of the hospital for a while because of organ stuff. She said whenever she did it, there was like they use an Xbox to scan her. No! I've heard of that! Both with like, I don't know, there's some like government tech and then also some like medical devices. A lot of places use like Xbox tech. I'm not kidding. I'd have to look up specifics, but this is an actual thing, guys. I can't remember, like, the why, but... mean, probably just because, you know, it's relatively cheap for whatever they want it to do, kind of thing. Like, you know, they're relatively cheap pieces of equipment. So, you know, if it serves whatever purpose it needs, I guess. We're gonna use Xbox for everything. Do you have a task, my good sir? Also, let's chat. Let me ask you something, and I want your answer to be 100% honest. How do you feel about me? Us, I love you! That's rich! Why are you kissing up to me, Lyra? Do you think I'd give you something for saying that? No, I just needed you to know. Sir, I don't compliment you because I want something in return. I just need you to know that you are by far the coolest person in this entire town. Also, do you need me to do anything? No. The Kinect finally getting used for something other than shovelware. Finally, she has a use again. That reminds me, I got my VR set from a medical school. Yeah! I was gonna say, they use that shit. Dang, did you get it at like a steal then? Since it was secondhand? That's crazy, Ace. Your VR headset has lore. Hey, it's already lunch, huh? Sweet. I always get this huge blast of energy when it's almost time for a nice, tasty meal. Just like a kid, huh? Yeah, so what did you need me for? How's it going? Oh, Lyra, your rooftop was getting dirty, so I painted it for you. Let's see, I'm trying to remember what color I used. Hey, I've got it! I painted it sky blue. Maybe I should have painted some clouds on your roof, too. Every time I show up, Bones has painted my roof a different color. There's no point in me choosing my own roof color because Bones lives in my town, and he has decided that that's his job now. And who am I to refuse him? Is that a little too flashy for you? Maybe I should have chosen something a little more dull. No, sky blue is perfect. Thank you, King. No task from Bones. Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna check to see what these things look like. Guy who made the horror movie Benny. Love to use Xbox Kinect for motion capture because it can capture death. That's so cool. Oh, this is not my house. Is my roof actually blue? Oh my god, it is! That's actually a very cute color. Got for like $200. They didn't clear the data. So the storage was full of surgery practice videos. Well, I hope you didn't delete them. That's free education right there, Ace. Even if you don't ever, you know, plan on becoming a surgeon, you never know when the apocalypse might happen. And you might need some street knowledge, you know? You never know when you might be forced in a situation. That's free education right there. My little brother did. Your little brother is locking education behind a paywall. Ooh! Wait, the Maki is cool. I like that I just have random shit in my house. Yeah, it looks cool. I was a gift my little brother and it was like 50 gigabytes. Understood. Okay. Understood. He can do whatever he likes with it. I mean, do you not just have random shit in your house IRL? That's the way to live. Oh, I love some good random shit. I love tchotchkes. Suddenly could not say that word. It's a co-op puzzle. It is! Yes! So the puzzle, which is both the pinned message here, and also if you do exclamation point puzzle if you can't see the pinned message. Yeah, it's an online puzzle. So it's up to 10 people at a time can be working on it at once. It's very fun. I love this puzzle site. Yeah, you're so pretty. Thank you. Yes, I finally get to force you all to look at all of the art that I have. My giant folder of Skeb art that I got like a year or two ago. That I never do anything with except for occasionally post on Twitter. I'm like, now we have a use for them all, and it's to make silly puzzles. All right. Let's... Oh, I didn't check out what this gyroid looks like. I like this one. Wait. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit my place, really, but I might give it to someone else. I'll have to check other people's houses. Like, look at it! He's having a time. Alright, I'll go into my other neighbors' houses. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna sell this. And see if any of them would benefit from this absolute peak of a design. Anyway, so back to fun hospital stories. Oh, she's out. So I got moved to inpatient at like 10 at night or something. Because they had to, you know, find an available room for me. And it's so funny because I'm in like the discharge wing. Basically like an area where they don't expect you to stay there a super long time. And apparently, there's like a wave of norovirus going around. Because almost everyone else in the unit I was in had norovirus. So, you know, take care of yourselves out there, guys. Be careful. I don't know if that's like, you know, a national or international issues, or if this is just a local thing. But yeah, there is like an obscene amount of norovirus apparently going around, so that sucks. One of the nurses even came in because they had they'll put on the door what kind of like garbing requirements staff has to wear when coming into the room, depending on what they think the patient has. And they had full garb on my room for a while, Because, like, they didn't think I had an infection, since they're like, we're pretty sure this is just, you know, related to your chronic condition, and this is just, like, you know, something tied to that. But they hadn't ruled out, because there was a possibility that, you know, it was like I got some kind of infection and my pre-existing condition just made it way worse. So they had, like, the full, like, everyone had to be, like, full mask and gown when they came into my room at first. You know, until they, like, ruled out, basically got, like, a sample and then ruled out if I had, like, a virus or bacteria or something. And, like, I learned this because one of the nurses came in and, you know, assumed because of the garbing requirement. She's like, dang, so you got norovirus too? And I was like, no. And she's like, everyone else does. So, you know, I could have had that, but I didn't. So that's great. Pretty sure neuro is what my whole family got in Ireland. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't know anyone personally who's had it, but I have heard it is very bad. It is an absolutely terrible experience to have. Well, especially considering it's bad enough that, you know, a lot of people have to be hospitalized for it. So, you know, not a good time. I'm happy I did not have that. But yeah, then they're like, hey, so since we have you for the next day, why don't we get a GI specialist in here? And they can look at you tomorrow, kind of thing. Which GI is like gastrointestinal. So basically any of your digestive organs. Any of your organs involved with digestion. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. And so then the next day I had a procedure for that. And then I got a biopsy done, finally. I finally did the thing that they wanted me to do. Among other stuff. And immediately after that, they're like, okay, we are almost positive that you have an autoimmune disorder. Which, correction, by the end of this visit, we figured out I have multiple autoimmune disorders. So that's fun. But they're like, we are almost positive you have an autoimmune disorder. We don't know which one yet, because that's something you figure out from, like, longer testing. When it came to my like the GI stuff, they're like, we think it's one of these two that you have. The good news is that for your current situation, they would be treated the same. So we can start giving you medication right away. And I was like, oh, thank God. Because before this, like, I'd been there, you know, for over 24 hours now. And basically all I had gotten was, like, symptom management stuff. Like, you know, I had gotten pain medication, and it was great when I was on the pain medication, but the underlying problem had not gotten any better. So I was like, I'm not gonna be able to go home. Like, I only feel fine because I'm literally in the hospital right now and they can give me stuff. Kind of thing. But then I got drugs. Which is what I have right now. And I have to take these for 5 weeks. Because that's how bad it was. I have to take this medication for 5 weeks. Why are you staring at the ground? Are you okay? Hey, wait a second. Where are you going? By gum, I'm making it my business. Sneaking around like that with a wicked little grin on your face, you're up to something, I can tell. When you do anything, you better let me know first, okay? Well, I guess you don't, like, have to, but it sure would be funner for me. If it's better for you, Rio, I will do anything. Anyway, what's up? You know, Lyra, just because the weather's nice doesn't mean you should slack off. You're so right, actually. I would normally say leave me alone, but I'm trying to turn over a new leaf. Trying to turn over a new leaf. Get it, guys? Do you get the joke? Do you get it? Ha. So you're right. I should do things. Oh, I didn't expect you to feel that way. That's the spirit. Why waste your day lounging around when you could be outside getting fresh air? That reminds me that I should go for a walk after stream. Because it's really nice out right now. Like, it rained earlier this morning, like sprinkled. So now it's that, like, kind of cool after rain temperature. Oh. Don't bonk me, Roro. Let me have my whimsy. Evening summer walk has been the move lately. Oh, yes. I always forget how much I miss it when it's the winter. Because I'm like, oh, I'm such a homebody anyway. I don't really care that much about being outside. But just being able to walk around outside and just do nothing. Like, no goal. Just a little stroll. Especially when I go with my roommates. Because we have a quick trip within walking distance of us. And it's like the perfect distance where it's like just on the edge of too far. Because it's like a decent enough walk that by the end of it, you're like, I did enough walking, I'm good. Kind of thing. So it's like, it's not too close that you just felt like you didn't walk at all. It's like perfect distance away. And so we'll go and like it'll be late at night and we'll be like, hey, do you guys want to grab like a juice or like a soda or something? And so we'll walk down to Quick Trip to get like a drink or a snack or something. It's very fun. Very, very summer, you know? Or like an ice cream. Go and just get like a little ice cream or something. Mm-hmm. It's perfect. You got a piece, let's go! We'll make this puzzle work. We're all in this together. Ooh, she has a task for me. I do have something. No, I'm lying. I don't. I'm sorry, but I don't. I'm sorry about lying too. Wait. What is this? I thought she was like one of those, you know, bold kind of characters, but oh my god. They gave her anxiety. They gave her anxiety, guys. Oh, your name is Lyra, isn't it? We're bonding, we're bonding, we're bonding, we're bonding, we're bonding. Guys, Sable and I are going to have a June wedding. Next year, next June. Mark your calendars. Mark your calendars, it's going to happen. Huh? Sis almost never remembers the names of any customers. Weird. Mabel, don't go running off at the mouth for once. Don't mind us. Feel free to look around the shop. Are we invited? Absolutely. Oh, Lyra. Feel free to look around. Anything else? I think that's it. Ah! I love her so much. I love her so much, we are bonded. But so hospital visit. I got in on Saturday and then was discharged on Monday. So I was only there 2 nights. So honestly, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too long of a stay. I think if I had been there any longer, I probably would have started losing it. Like 3 days was perfect. If it had been there longer, the thing is, I had an entirely pleasant experience. You know, everyone there was great, blah, blah, blah. However, if I had had to deal with showering at a hospital, because of course when I got home on Monday, that was like the first thing I did, I took the longest shower of my life. If I had to deal with having to attempt to shower at a hospital, especially if I still had the IV line in, I would have lost my mind. Oh, I would not be mentally sane. Ooh, it would be bad. It would be bad. It would be Jover. Because it was like, everything was fine as long as I was, you know, mostly in the bed. And like, you know, I'd talk to people when they showed up. You know, I'd get up to like brush my teeth and stuff. But for so much of it, since I was hooked up to fluids, I had to like carefully time when I could like use the bathroom. Or things like that. Because I didn't need assistance, because I could walk and everything on my own. But, like, I would try to wait until they were, like, done or, like, about to switch IV bags before I went to the bathroom. Because otherwise it just became this whole ordeal. Because otherwise I would have to take the, like, IV pole in the bathroom with me. And I did not want to do that. So it was like this whole ordeal of being like, all right, I gotta wait until the bag is like running low. And then wait until the nurse comes in to like change it and then ask if I can use the bathroom real quick. And then I would time like, you know, brushing my teeth or like things like that around the same time as well. So I could just like do it all in one go. But it was so hard because even if I was no longer hooked up to the IV, I still had the port, which I still have the scar from it right now attached. It'll go away. They usually heal pretty nicely, but because it was in my arm for, you know, 3 days, it was a pretty significant scar. Like, I had a really big bruise there. That's only just now, like, going away fully. Not because they, like, did a bad job or anything. It was actually not... I apologize for talking about IV stuff, but this is just, you know... If I had it my way, I wouldn't talk about it either. Because I actually have a phobia of veins, fun fact. I could not look at my arm the entire time I had this in. And I kind of just didn't think about it. But don't worry about it, it's fine. But yeah, it would be like it was attached to the crook of my arm, and then there's like a longer piece of the port, like the plastic tubing, that kind of dangles off of it. And then there's a cap on the end there. And that's where they would basically use that port for whatever they were giving me. So sometimes they would use it to administer medications. And then other times, if I was hooked up to like an actual IV like fluid bag or like a pump or something, then that port would be attached to like the longer tubing of like an actual bag or something, which would then be on a pole, and then I would be immobilized for as long as I was attached to that thing. But so even if I was like, oh, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, I'm not attached to anything right now, I still have this tube hanging off of my arm. And since it's attached to the crook of my elbow, I can't bend my arm like beyond 90 degrees. So doing anything, like, there are people out there who are incredibly adept at just using one hand or one arm for all things. I am not one of those people. And I did not learn to be one of those people within this 3-day period I was in the hospital. So I was like, if I had to shower with the use of only one arm, and like do everything that entails and like everything afterwards, even brushing my hair was so hard. Because like, yeah, I can brush, both sides of my head with just one hand, but like the angle is different, and it was making me so mad. I was like, it's not right. So I hated that more than anything. I was so happy when I got taken out, which even then I still couldn't bend my arm all the way, because then there was a bruise there that took a couple days to like go away. That made it kind of hard, but I was like, I would do anything. I will do push-ups right now. This is the best day of my life. Get this away from me. Did you have like a book or anything, or your Switch? I did not. My roommates offered to bring my Switch, but I was so like just tired that I don't think I would have actually used it if they brought it. I did have a book. So I read for a bit, and I played a lot of Cookie Run. And I slept a lot. So yeah, I did do a lot of reading, and I played a lot of Cookie Run Kingdom. And then I slept a lot. And that was basically what I spent my time doing while in hospital. I could have listened to TMA. I brought my AirPods, actually. It was funny, because on the first night that I was in there, when I was like, I'm in the ER, and then I made my post where I was like, hey guys, I'm in the ER. I was like, I could not sleep, because they gave me some, well, first from the pain, I couldn't sleep. And then because another medication I got, like, kept me up for a little while until I could get more pain meds. And so I was like, I'm tired, but I also can't sleep, so I'm bored. And so, like, I was, some members of the Keto fam play repo in the Discord server pretty often. Specifically, Mango is My beloved Mangosteen sweetie. Mango is often available and down to clown. So Mango and Keto play Repo a lot. And I join when I can or when I'm feeling up to it. I also really, really like Repo and I love playing with them. But they were in the server, but I think they were done with Repo. I think, no, it was Mango was playing Marvel Rivals. And so I hopped into the Discord call while I'm in my, like, inpatient bed. And I'm muted. I'm just, like, you know, in the call. And I'm like, sup, guys? I'm in Opital. Are you winning? So that's what I spent one night doing. Was watching Mango play Marvel Rivals and living vicariously through her. But yeah, I played a lot of Cookie Run. If Lyra and Mia just delete Cookie Run at the same time, they can both be free. You're right. You're right. But then I would have had nothing to do when I'm in the hospital. And then where would I be? Yeah, exactly. Maybe I don't want to be free. If I had another mobile game that I liked, maybe I would do it. Because I did it once, you know, because I played Cookie Run years ago, and then I eventually deleted it, and now I'm back in the building again. Because I've come to realize that it's nice, because I don't have any other mobile games. And it's nice to just have, like, you know, games on your phone sometimes. Damn, does it eat up my battery, though. But it saved me. It saved me when I was like, I'm so bored in the hospital. Here's my stupid little cookies doing their little runs. Look at them go. Could have downloaded Uma Musume on the phone. Wait! I thought it was only through Steam. Do they have? Is there actually one in the App Store? I thought it was only available through Steam in the US. Oh no! Oh no! Why would you tell me this? This is really, no, this is dangerous information. I'm gonna finish my tea. Also, because I think Ace redeemed Stretch and Hydrate like forever ago. And I just didn't do it. I will do it now. Manhattan Cafe would tell you to be strong. Honestly, I think Manhattan Cafe would tell me to not download. Exactly, but Mia hits me with the Agnes, however, would definitely tell you to do it. Inside me, there are 2 wolves. These wolves are also horse girls. They can be my angle or my double. Yeah, I was like, Cafe would definitely tell me to not. Agnes would 100%. Would 100% instigate. Oh, I really need to watch the show. I love these stupid horse girls so much, guys. Inside you are 2 gay horse girls who are bad influences, but in very different ways. The show seems so good. I know. And I've heard, I think it's the movie that's like very Agnes-centric or has like a big Agnes subplot or something in it. And I'm like, perfect. That's all I want. That's all I want. That's all I need. So yeah, I will definitely watch it. Oh my god, wait, that reminds me. So I will not spoil this in any way whatsoever, because I think it is absolutely best watched knowing zero context and just going into it. But the summer that Hikaru died is my 100% like my anime of the season. It is airing right now. There are only 3 episodes out. That was actually, this was part of the reason why I delayed going to the hospital 2 weeks ago. Because new episodes for this show come out on Saturdays. And I was like, I want to watch the new episode. And then I didn't. Because then I had to go to the hospital. And the entire time I was in the hospital, I was like, I want to go home so I can watch the summer that Hikaru died. I want to watch the new ep. I was so mad. I finally got to watch it and then also episode 3 last night. Because I'm watching with my older sister. And all of last week she was busy and I was being such a pain about it because I was like, your poor, feeble, infirmed younger sister was just released from the hospital and is still like in exorbitant amounts of pain and like all this blah blah blah, and you can't even take 23 minutes out of your busy day to watch a single anime episode with her. But it's fine because we got a double feature. Because episode 3 then came out this last Saturday. So we watched both. And it was so good. It was so fucking good. The reason I brought this up, though, is because... Okay, 1, if you like horror or psychological horror in any way, really, it's a really good show. All I will say about the summer that Hikaru died is it is small town, like, queer story. Like, actually LGBT story, but it is, like, monster psychological horror. Like, monster horror and psychological horror. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. But it's really, really beautiful. Like, gorgeously animated. Really cool. 10 out of 10 would recommend. But while we were watching it last night, they had one of those scenes, you know, where sometimes the end credits will start before the episode is actually over. Like, it'll start showing the credits while dialogue is still happening. So I was actually kind of looking at the credits at this point. Because, you know, they were on the screen while plot was happening. So I'm like, okay, cool. And then I paused. And I was like, why does it say Psy Games? It said Psy Games Studios and Psy Games. And... yeah, huh? So, wait. Like... I'm like, what's the connection here? Yeah, it's Psy Games Studios. Is like the animation. That's the animation studios. Psy Games Pictures. Which, guys, if you don't know, Psy Games... Psy Games are... is the creators of Uma Musume. That's the game studio that makes the Horse Girl game. So I'm like, huh? So yeah, apparently it's the same animation studio. Like, it's Cygames' animation studio. First they made, yeah, literally I was losing it last night. I'm like, I just watched the most fucked up animation I've ever seen in my life. And then you tell me it's by Horse Girl Game Studio. What do you mean? What do you mean? Apparently they've been animating a decent amount of stuff, though. Yeah, most of them are like... Most of the other stuff they animated were, of course, all of the Uma Musume stuff. But then they've also done like some Idol Master. They've done a lot of like Idol stuff. And then some... Not... I guess isekai? I think these are isekais. Or like, you know, like dungeon crawler kind of RPG. Oh, they also made Grand Blue? I saw they had the Grand Blue animation. I didn't realize they did the game too. Oh, yeah, Grand Blue Fantasy. Crazy. So yeah, apparently they're doing this show, which is wild. Like, their animation is gorgeous. Like, it has always been stunning in the other stuff that they have made, but it just seems like such a diversion of genre. What do you mean? What do you mean they're animating the summer that Hikaru died? That's crazy. Literal whiplash. Yeah, so that was my night last night. Fantasy Relink. Ooh. I don't know. I'm really bad with mobile games. I can only do like one at a time kind of thing. Oh, I already donated this one as well. All right, we'll sell it then. I don't think I've donated you, though. Oh, I did! Oh, it's not mobile or gacha. Oh! What kind of style of game is it, then? Is it like turn-based RPG, or... What's it like? You guys want to know what I did last week when I was on the mend from hospital? I played a lot of Persona 3. Like, I'm finally playing Persona 3 again. Because I stopped playing for a while. Because I know I'm getting closer to the end and I'm sad. But I was like, no. I'm going back in. So That's what I spent basically all while I was essentially not bedridden, but you know, like good enough that I can be free from Oppital, but not good enough that I could do anything. So I just played a lot of Persona 3. Hey, watch it, Speedy. If I didn't have, like, lightning quick reflexes, I would have wailed into you. Say, huh? A craziness? Why, it's Lyra. Be more careful from now on, okay? Anyway, what's up? Lyra, you totally travel light, right? You can definitely carry my gift then, can't you? Present? Awesome, thanks a bundle. So which do you want, carpet or wallpaper? Ooh, carpet. You got it, a carpet. How about this one? Ooh, steel flooring. Thank you. What, did you just sniff? Do you have some kind of problem? Yes, but not related to that. Because, I mean, if it isn't good enough for you, I can always just take my steel flooring back. You got it for free. For free, you big baby. Show some appreciation. I do. I appreciate it so much, Queen. Do you have a task for me? There's got to be something. Oh, would you take something over to Bones' place for me? Absolutely. This comic book showed up at my house. I figured Bones must have left it behind. I'm sure it's causing a king-size wig out. So, could you do this for me? Absolutely. Okay then, great, cool. Go get him. Gravy Roy, hi. Hope you guys are having a good week so far. This game's villagers got so much sass compared to the present Animal Crossing. I know, and that's Maddie, and she's like the nicest person in this town. Well, aside from, oh God, I forgot my duck's name. I have to go talk to her again. I think the duck in my town is the nicest villager I have. But her and Maddie are like, Henry's pretty nice too. Like he's like nice in a bro kind of way. I actually think Henry is probably the nicest villager that I have. I don't think he's ever said anything mean even once. Henry is the boy of all time. But I was gonna say, Maddie's pretty nice, and even then, she was... she called me a freak! Shadow, welcome in! Yes, I am free. I am freed from the hospital. I'm feeling a lot better. I still have to take... Oh, so this is a thing I was gonna mention, specifically because it impacts stream, kind of. In a way. I heard footsteps. Where's Peaches? I'll find her eventually. Oh, I probably just heard Pearl. Oh well. But. So yeah, long story short, for anyone who came in recently. Basically, I went to the hospital and came out with 3 new diagnoses. Haha. So I found out I have 2 different autoimmune disorders. Which is grand. Yeah, 3! It's great! What a grand time. I had a very productive visit. I sped run my hospital visit. But yeah, I found out I have 2 autoimmune disorders, and one of them targets my intestines and is very terrible and was the main reason I went to the hospital, and then they just kind of figured out the other stuff while I was also there. And because of sped run. Past tense on speed instead of ran. Don't worry about it. You come in here when I am weak and in my hour of need. And you criticize my poor grammar choices. Don't you know I'm weak and vulnerable, Neff? Why would you do this to me? But the reason I bring this up is so I am on medication for it. For basically what landed me in the hospital for originally 5 weeks, four remaining weeks. Because it was a week ago today that I got out of the hospital. And so I'm on this medication for 4 more weeks. And while I take it, I cannot have any alcohol at all. However, we were supposed to stream spooky games. And y'all know me and how much of a weenie I am. And so I'm trying to decide. Just do them sober. Ugh. Well, I was gonna say, we can certainly try. It's no biggie. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. What could possibly go wrong? It's okay, we won't snitch to the doctors if you want a drink. No, I think my body will snitch to the doctors. I don't think it will like that very much. Because the drugs I'm on are kind of intense. And so I think it would go poorly for me. You wouldn't have to snitch to the doctors because I would just show up again in the hospital and they'd be like, we talked about this. We talked about this. Why did you do this? And I'm like, tee-hee, I was just being silly. Your body moves like Mr. Crocker. When you visit next time and lie, they're just like, so you drank alcohol while on the drugs, huh? And I'm like, no, what could have possibly given you that idea? In unrelated news, my pancreas and liver are shutting down. And they're just like, okay, sweetie. Okay. Whatever you say. Your Honor, I'm just a little guy. I'm just silly. I was just being silly. Yeah, it's all chat's fault. Chat, me showing up to the doctor's office like, chat, am I cooked? They're like, who are you talking to? Oh my god, 9,000 bells? Hell yeah. Chat, is this real? Chat, am I cooked? Who are you talking to? Chat, clip that. But so I think that tomorrow and Tuesday, because those are the days I'm free to stream this week. Because I want to stream this week. I don't know. It takes a little more energy for me to do like story games, you know, or like more longer running games. Tomorrow, I meant tomorrow and Wednesday. I know what day it is. I totally understand the concept of time. Is it tomorrow also Tuesday? So tomorrow squared. Yeah, guys, we're just gonna repeat tomorrow 2 times. Don't worry about it. It's always Tuesday. We always here. I think I'm going to stream Shipwrecked 64 this week. Because that was the spooky game we were supposed to play for the full moon. And I think it's more of like an atmospheric, scary game and like psychological. So I think I'll probably be fine playing it sober. Probably. I have no idea. This might go yeah, I was gonna say, this might go terribly. I'll stream tomorrow, and tomorrow. Oh, there was a mosquito. Oh yeah, I was gonna see what this looks like. Ah. But what about tomorrow? Remains to be seen. Cabin rug. Okay, I don't have steel flooring yet. This I have to give to Bones. Just get your sister to play the game for you. I don't know if she'd agree to that again. I mean, she definitely would if it was a game she liked, but she just really likes Dead Space. So she's like, an excuse to play Dead Space again, say less. Gotta send new fossils. Tomorrow's stream has been moved to yesterday. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. You can just say she just doesn't like us. Yeah, she thinks you're all scum, actually. She's exploding you all with her mind. Oh my god, I can ask everyone in Yuriden to watch the summer that Hikaru died. And then we could all watch Uma Musume. We can make it a Psy Games animation, like, double picture. This is the kind of media you get in Yuriden. There are two very dramatically different ends of the queer spectrum. But they're both by Psy Games, which means double feature. Let's go. Yeah, new watch party idea. Have you ever played Mouthwashing? I did! Mouthwashing was actually my favorite game that I streamed all of last year. That was my absolutely favorite game I streamed last year. Can you go into the jigsaw? Oh! I got you, I got you. Where's the button? Oh, here we go. Is it organize pieces by zone? Or organize pieces outside of frame? Let's try this. Is this helpful? Was that what you wanted? If I have it open, it like makes my game lag a little bit. So I have to close it. There you go. Oh, mosquito. We got a skeeter. I love the little here sign where it's like, if you can't see it, it's there. I've been itching to catch me one of these. You guys get it? Alright, Bones, are you home? Wait, this is my first time seeing Bones' house. It's so cute. Oh my god, everything's like the same kind of like blue, green, and yellow tones. This is so cute. I love Bones' house. Bones apparently sleeps at his desk, though. He does not have a bed. Oh, I can't sit in the chair. Oh, it's Wolfgang. Oh, I heard more steppies. Bones! There you are! The sun's about disappeared, hasn't it? Yeah, so what did you need me for? Delivery! Whoa, dude, that's mine! I completely forgot this comic book over in Maddie's pad. I've been thinking about going back and picking it up, but I just kept putting it off and putting it off. You really hooked me up. I mean, you really saved me a ton of legwork here. I owe you big time. I'll give you a little something to brighten up your room. Oh! Hey, that job was a breeze for you. I'm convinced. From now on, I'm coming to you for help. So do you need anything? Nope. Alright, what'd you give me? Ranch wall. Ooh, I have the ranch floor too, don't I? Finally, a matching set! Right? I do! Wait, let's see what these look like together. For once, we match! Oh, it's this one! Ooh! I think for the stuff I have in the room right now, it doesn't fit, but this is perfect if I get another room. Perfect. Hi, Cutie Pie. Hi, Irene! How are you doing, hun? How are you, lovely? I'm good. Happy to be here. On the mend from a less than great week previously. Your mascot's so adorable. So is yours. Oh my gosh. When I saw you share your pic, I love mascots are so cute, guys. Everyone deserves a little guy. Everyone deserves a little guy. They fill the world with so much joy. Yeah, they can have a play date. All right, guys. Be good for Irene. Remember, no biting. No biting or you get put in timeout. Yeah, I'm very happy. I'm feeling a whole lot better than I was before. Things are looking good right now. Except now I have to pay for stuff, which is less than ideal. Oh, that was another thing I was gonna mention! With my obscene list of things I learned from my hospital visit. Oh, there's my best girl. This is Dina! She's mad at me, but Dina and Henry are the two, like, nicest villagers in my town. Or I should just say, like, friendliest. But she's mad at me. Which means I have committed some grave cardinal sin. Lyra, you scamp! What on earth have you been doing until now? I was all happy to get the chance to talk to you today, right up until I realized it was dark out already. Now there's no time to talk left. So tell me, Lyra, what did you want? I'm sorry I'm a night owl. I'm sorry I live like this. Oh, look at the time. Maybe you're just starting your day, but mine's almost done. It's my bedtime, and I'm going to bed. Yeah, this is when I start my day. I am so sorry. Oh! The skeeter got me. The sun has set, hasn't it? So, what can I do for you? Do you have a quest? Okay, no quest for Dina. Oh, I was gonna see what her house looks like. Because I kind of want to put this little gyroid with someone. I think it would fit her house. Maybe. We'll see. But a thing I learned. So, another thing I have from my laundry list of issues. Because as I've said before, I am a sickly Victorian child. But I'm like, you know, the sickly Victorian child who lives. You know, it's like, oh, my poor frail self. But also, like, I survived the plague. So, who's the real winner here? So, exactly, I have protagonist powers. I suffer, but I still make it to the end. This is why I play Oregon Trail all the time, guys. It's like, I'll catch every disease along the way, but I'll still make it to Oregon. By God, I will suffer every step of the way, but I'll still make it to Oregon. But so another thing is I get migraines pretty regularly. Usually at night. To the point where it's really... They're I don't get like ice pick migraines, which is a blessing. Because I've gotten those like a couple times in my life, and I would not wish those on my greatest enemy. They are the worst thing imaginable. But I do get other kinds of migraines. Ice pick migraines? There's an actual word for them, but yeah, they're called ice pick migraines because they're literally characterized by unexpected, sudden, sharp, stabbing pains, like around the head. I think it's usually like right behind the eyes, but it's described like that because it literally feels like someone taking an ice pick to your skull. Like, they are incredibly, horribly painful. Which I have... Yeah, I was gonna say, I have gotten them before, but that is not what I get regularly. But I get migraines pretty easily. It's the worst thing in the world when you get them at night, because I'll, like, get woken up by them. And then when you are tired and then you have a migraine, it is the worst thing in the world to like wait for medication to kick in. Cause I at least was lucky, so like ibuprofen worked well for me. Of course, it takes a little while for it to kick in, usually like half an hour for it to like, you know, dissolve and actually start working. And so I would just, you know, stand in my kitchen or like my basement or wherever it was and like pace for 30 minutes, willing time to go by faster. Because it is, when you have a migraine, there's not really anything else you can do but think about how bad it hurts. Which is why I hate them so much. Because they're kind of just like all encompassing. Where it's like with other pain, it's like, oh, like, yeah, my stomach was in horrible pain, but it's like I could still read or like do something else, like find a distraction. But when it's pain in your head, there really is no distraction because it's just kind of all encompassing and it sucks. Same with like facial pain. It's like there's something about it just being like on your head that just makes that unavoidable to think about. But so a thing I learned from my new diagnoses, one of my fun little autoimmune disorder diagnoses, is that I cannot at all, except for like they literally said like, because I started asking about it, they're like, yeah, you cannot take ibuprofen or aspirin at all. Like, you should not be taking these things. It will make stuff way worse for you. And I'm like, haha, oh no. So I cannot take ibuprofen at all, and then I can't take aspirin either, which if you've ever had Excedrin, which is another like migraine, over-the-counter migraine medication that has aspirin in it. And also caffeine, but like minor levels, like a helpful dose of caffeine. And I was like, that's gonna be a problem. And she's like, what do you mean? And I was like, I get migraines often, which I've never really had to bring up with my doctor or anything. Like, she knows offhandedly, but it was never really an issue because it was so easily managed by just taking an over-the-counter medication. Like, I could just take ibuprofen and, like, you know, it'd suck for half an hour, but then it would go, like, it'd be fine. And I was like, I take this because I get headaches often. She's like, oh, well, I mean, if you take it, like, you know, a couple times a month, it's probably fine. I'm like, ma'am, I take it a couple times a week. Like, I was like, I get these weekly, like, multiple times a week. And she's just like, yeah, you can't do that. Like, you cannot take ibuprofen that often if you have this condition. And I'm like, oh, that's great. And she's like, you could try Tylenol, acetaminophen. And I'm like, I have. It doesn't do a single thing for me. At least not when it comes to headaches. Like, acetaminophen only really works for me with, like, obviously for, like, mild fever stuff. And then sometimes for, like soreness or, like, muscle pain, it helps. But, like, any kind of, like, headache pain does not do a single thing for me. In the slightest. So I'm like, yeah, I've tried. And she's like, oh, that sucks. So then I had to meet with my doctor, my, like, primary care doctor, after I got out of the hospital, which ironically, I scheduled an appointment with my regular physician to talk about my, like, you know, fucked up organs. I scheduled it, like, 2 weeks. Or, like, I scheduled it, like, 3 or 4 weeks ago. And then in between the time that I scheduled that appointment and then when I actually had it, I then went to the ER. So then the appointment was on the Tuesday after I got out of the hospital. So I show up to my doctor's appointment and she's like, you had a busy weekend. And I was like, yeah, I sure did. I was like, we learned something. She's like, we sure did. Damn. But so I brought that up where I was like, hey, I can't take ibuprofen. Is there something else I can take? Because this is going to be a huge problem otherwise. Because, like, I can... If need to, I can, like, tough it out during the day. But I cannot sleep if I get a migraine at night. Like, I need to have something I can take. And so she prescribed me a medication for migraines specifically. That is not... I didn't mean to drop this. That is not ibuprofen or aspirin. And I'll name drop it here because it's fine. And the misfortune is that medication is called Nurtec. This is unfortunate because that is a name brand only drug, meaning there is no generic form. A generic of this medication does not exist. So, it comes in a pack of 8. So you get a dose pack and it's literally just eight of these little migraine pills. Have you tried Nurtec? No, I have not tried it yet before. But so she prescribed it for me. Oh my god, I thought you were just responding to what I was talking about. I didn't realize you sent that before I said it. That's crazy, Nev. So yeah, Nurtec is, you know, apparently a really, really good anti-migraine medication that does not contain aspirin or ibuprofen. However, because it is only name brand, do you guys want to know how much 8 pills, 8 uses of this medication costs me with insurance? Eight pills with insurance. Name brand medication. Any guesses? We got 100, we got 220. $800. All right, you guys ready? Any last minute guesses? Eight pills of Nurtec will cost me $997. I do know on their site they have a copay card because I know some hacks that I'm gonna try. And we'll see if that reduces it at all. Because some companies, when they only have, you know, the name brand out, they'll have like weird discount cards on their website that like you can bring in and then see if that reduces stuff, but I genuinely will have no idea. One, if it'll work. It says it should, because you basically put in your like what your insurance info is and why you're taking this medication, blah blah blah, and it should give you some kind of discount. I don't know if that discount's gonna be $50 off or it's gonna be like, you know, a couple hundred. Because I cannot afford almost $1,000 for 8 uses of a migraine medication. That is not I do not have that kind of money. Honestly, I don't think anyone really has that kind of money. But like, depending on what this decreases it to, it might be more feasible. We'll see. There's gotta be more than just migraines, dog. Nah, that's just big pharma. As someone who is intimately familiar with pharmaceutical companies and the way they love to what's the word? Monopolize parts of the market and hold on to their... God, I'm suddenly forgetting words. I usually know things and suddenly I don't know anything. Patent, that's it. Where they hold on to their patent for as long as possible, because then you can just price your medication whatever you want. And until you're like basically whatever the term is, or basically like for a while no one is allowed to make generics of your medication at all, like for like a period of time. And in theory it's supposed to be so you recuperate the costs needed for like developing the medication in the first place. In theory, that's what the patent is for. It's supposed to be that there's no competition on the market for a couple years so that the company who made the flagship medication, who, you know, came up with the new medication, like, can get their money's worth for what, you know, the money they put into creating it. However, Big Pharma is evil and loves to just be like, oh, we have the niche market, we can just price it however we want because we're crazy and evil. And it's not like these are, oh, you know, oh, if this was, you know, some market where it's all luxury goods or whatever, it's like, yeah, price it however you want, blah, 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 because, you know, supply, that's how supply and demand works, where it's like, oh, the people that can't afford it don't get it, blah, blah, blah. That doesn't really work as much with things like medicine, where it's not, oh, you can't afford it, so you don't get it. It's, if you can't afford it, you will suffer. So people will find ways to afford things out of their price range because you have to. You have to function. Don't get me started on insulin. I'll crash out. I am lucky that I am not, you know, someone who has to deal with that in any way, but I know far too many people and work with, you know, that market far too much to be okay with how expensive insulin is for, you know, a medication that if people don't take it, they literally die. For a medication that like costs pennies to make, it is absurdly cheap to make. And it is absurdly expensive to buy. So I'm like, ha ha ha, I'm so fine. I love. Yeah, that's why it's free here. It's almost like that makes sense. That makes so much sense. There's you mean there's logic in this world? You mean there's logic in this world, and when people use it, others benefit? That's crazy. Damn, if only we all could live like this. Also, I didn't say hi when you guys came in, but Munch and also Getter, welcome in. So yeah. Fuck capitalism. You were on a rant. Yeah, I'm just mad about capitalism, specifically Big Pharma. Because I found out that a medication I was prescribed is almost $1,000 for 8 pills. With insurance. So that's fun. But yeah, I will report back. Because I'm gonna go in tomorrow and try out this copay card. And hope that it decreases it down to a manageable cost. And if not, I guess I just don't get it. I guess I just suffer. Because I can't afford that. I do not have expendable income. Though hopefully, actually this is really good news. So because I got all of these diagnoses now from Sarah, I didn't say hi when you stopped in too, but hello. I hope you had a good weekend. Yeah, so since I have all these diagnoses, or at least they're narrowing down on exactly what I'm dealing with. Which means I'll actually be able to treat some of this stuff now. Which will hopefully make working a lot easier for me. Because for a long time, I've had to work really weird work schedules. Sorry, I'm gonna talk to Henry. Heck, I called him Henry. I'm sorry, King, I got your name wrong. He's the best boy in this town and I got his name wrong. Hey, how's the evening working out for you? I didn't see you at all during the day, did I? You busy? Yeah, I'm just a night owl. Good to hear. Busy's good. It's no fun having nothing to do. Anywho, you probably want something, don't you? So what is it? How are ya? It's so sunny out today. Are you starting to feel the heat, Lyra? Alright, now watch me absorb the heat. Rah! It's my superpower! What the hector, Lyra? I know, what the hector am I even doing? I can't even remember Best Boy's name. But Rogue, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it, guys. Maybe the Nintendo plumber had a point. You mean like with Dr. Mario? Oh. Just remember, it might not work for your kind of migraines. It might mess with your extremities and skin. Yeah. I have a lot of stuff that messes with my extremities and skin, so we'll find out. We'll find out for sure. I won't explain further. Understood. Say less. Nah, the Luigi's Mansion playthrough. Yeah, guys, we all just need to inherit a haunted mansion and then go there and vacuum up a bunch of gold bars and pearls and loose bills and use that to fund our healthcare. And then everything will work out perfectly. That's the pro gamer strat. I didn't ask him if he needed anything. Oh, he don't need anything. What was I saying? Oh, yes. So now that I hopefully am figuring out what's wrong, because I have to work really weird hours because I would often get really sick and then be unable to work. And so I basically had to find a job that was okay with me calling out sick pretty often. Which the downside of this is that I got one. My job is very, very flexible and accommodating, which is great. But it's also technically not a full-time position. I'm technically listed as a casual employee because they kind of just fill me in whenever. So I have decent hours, but I do not have the benefits of a full-time employee. Which means I have to pay for my insurance separately out of pocket. Yeah, I'm a casual employee. I'm not ready for full-time commitment. I don't think we're there yet. And so this is employees with benefits, but without the benefits. Literally the worst of both worlds. Which this has sucked because we're just gonna write Uma. Umas! We love them! This sucks because then it's basically that most of my paycheck due to my health basically just goes to rent and my insurance. So I don't really have a ton of expendable income. Like, I'm doing fine. I'm not... I work enough, my job pays me pretty well. But I'm not really, like, saving any money, you know? Which really sucks. However, with, you know, this new information and hopefully some new treatment and stuff, I might be able to actually work a more consistent job and then get something that has benefits, which would really, really help me out financially. Because it really is just like for health reasons that I have difficulty. Ah! Why are there so many mosquitoes? Get out of my town. And so I'm actually really excited about this. Because I would love to have... You know, it would just be one less thing to worry about. If I was able to get, like, a full-time position. Because doing insurance, like, on your own is such a pain. It's such a pain. So I am very excited about this. Also, then I can have money again, and then I can spend it on more song covers. Because that's basically all I just want money so I can make more cover songs. Yeah, and I can buy more yaoi. My two priorities. I will not spend it on horse girls. I will not. Honestly, I'm actually not even that worried that I would spend money on Uma Musume. Because I'm not playing this game. Not even Manhattan Cafe. Okay. The thing is, if I did not get Manhattan Cafe, I would be tempted. But the thing is, since I have no intention whatsoever to pull for anything at all until she shows up, I think I'll be okay. Because, like, I'll just save so much stuff between now and then. Because I genuinely am just like, I'm okay with what I have. I am more than okay with what I have. And, like, this isn't even how the game is really supposed to be played, but I'm like, I care about 2 horses and 2 horses only. And that is Agnes Tachyon and Manhattan Cafe. There's, like, so much of this game where it's like, oh, you want, you know, to build your legacies, to make the career path easier. Or, like, oh, you have to do stuff for, like, the team battles. Or PvP or whatever. And I'm like, no. No, I have 2 horses and I play with them only. And one of them isn't even here yet. So really, I just have 1 horse. I have 1 horse girl and that is it. So, like, I'm not even tempted to really pull for anything else. So I am, you know, sitting pretty in terms of that. Everyone's talking about the Horse Girls game. I really like it. But that's because I like management sim games. And that's basically what the career, like, path of the game is a management sim. And I really, really like those. So I really enjoy the game. It also has very, very fun character interactions. Which I was very pleasantly surprised by, because I haven't played a ton of, you know, these kinds of style games. Like, I didn't play a bunch of idle games or anything either, but I really, like, I'm not saying, like, oh, other games are worse at all. I just really, really like what I've seen so far with some of the cast of characters in this game. Like, there's just a really fun collection of personalities. Every game ever is worse than the Horse Girl game. Lyra 2025, you're right. Ooh, we're getting mosquito lore. Hold on. Were you, for example, aware that male mosquitoes can't suck blood? No, they survive by drinking plant nectar. Evidently, the female is the vampiric one. Happy Yuri Den, guys! All the mosquitoes are women. Oh my god. Mia, all the vampires are women. That's crazy. We won! She only ingests blood for the protein she needs to lay eggs. Oh, so they don't ingest blood just for, like, food consumption. It's just for reproduction. I couldn't care a fig myself. All I know is the itching that occurs after one is bitten is quite disturbing. Not only that, but mosquitoes are notorious carriers of all sorts of diseases, you know. Dirty, filthy little buggers. Whew. Yeah, sorry about that, Blathers. Women-only vampires sounds like a fun movie idea or a Yuri anime. Yeah, either way. Either way, I'm here for it. Or even just as like a monster idea in general. Like, they don't have to be like, you know, vampires, but just like, you know, some kind of creature concept. Where it's like the... Yeah, exactly. It could be horror, it could be sexy, it could be both ways. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was thinking like Jennifer's body. Jennifer's bloody. The mosquitoes, they haunt me. Leave me alone. Oh, I can grab one more. Then I gotta sell my junk. Did you know they're making a social network too? I actually don't know what that is. I mean, I'm assuming it's a movie. I haven't seen very many movies, actually. Mia, is this a movie I need to watch? Adding it to the list for funsies. Oh! Oh, it's a biopic. Interesting. That's actually kind of cool. You know, before Facebook was huge and affected elections. Yeah, you know, back when it was just a social media page. That's still really cool, though. Maybe I'll watch it. I can enjoy a good biopic. Oh, I have another one. I didn't realize I got another gyroid. Either have you seen the new Superman movie? Not yet! No spoilers, please, but I really want to watch it. It's so good. I've heard it's good. Please. Because that's all I wanted from Superman movies is, you know, a bit of the whimsy, and I've heard that this lives up to that. So I definitely would like to say would like to see it this weekend, hopefully. I will probably have time. I heard they finally nailed Superman's character for the first time since JLU. LU. I know, that's what I've heard. I'm so excited. Best Superman live action film since Christopher Reeves. Ah, I'm so happy hearing all of the you know, positive reviews coming out of it. I'm just so happy. That's, yeah. This actually put me in a really good mood. Like, because I wanted to watch that movie, and then I got sick. But now I'm finally feeling up to it again, and I'm like, I gotta go to the movies. I think it's good. I'm just like kicking my feet right now. I'm really excited because it's been a while since I've been excited to see a movie in theaters. Because a lot of time, like, you know, there'll be a movie where I'm like, it's okay. But it's not worth, like, I love movie theaters, by the way. Like, love the whole vibe of it. I love the experience. It's one of my favorite things in the world. Is just going to the theater. But it's so expensive now that I can't justify it all the time. Unless it's a movie that I really want to see. And so a lot of the time, if it's a movie where I'm like, you know, oh, I think it's good or something, but I'm not going to spend that money. I'll just wait till it's on a streaming service. Kind of thing. And so I'm just really excited that there's, you know, a movie in theaters that I actually, like, I'm excited to go to a theater again and go see it. I'm pumped, guys. This will be my weekend plan. I'm gonna make it happen. It's hilarious seeing Snyder fans mauling at the new Superman for existing and being hopeful and shit. God forbid Superman is hopeful, you know? One of his core concepts. Snyder seems like an overall cool guy, but he's a horrible writer. Yeah, I don't have, like, super strong opinions about this stuff, mostly just because I didn't care. Like, my whole thing is, you guys know I don't watch movies a ton. I am a cinephile, as in, like, I do go really hard when I watch movies. But because of that, unless I know I will really like a movie, I don't watch it. And so, since I didn't really have an interest in the Snyder films and, like, some other ones, I just never watched them. So I don't have, like, you know, personal opinions on them. But you need to start preparing for the Lyra Discord server Sonic 4 movie theater excursion. Yeah, guys, we're all gonna meet in the same city. We all gotta hop on a plane. We gotta find, like, what the closest central point is, like, averaging between all of our locations. And we're all gonna go see Sonic 4 on opening night. We all gotta dress up. It doesn't have to be, like, cosplay dress up. But just, you know, we all have to be, like, in theme. Like, either colors or, like, you know, a silly shirt or face paint or something. And we're gonna make it happen. Will it be spoilers to discuss what movies or ideas might be adapted or in Sonic 4? I want to say no, but also if it's like, because there's a lot of Sonic games that I haven't played that I would like to play. So I guess use your own discretion. Like, I would say no. Like, I think it'd be fine. But, you know, just if you think it's like, oh, this was a good twist from a game, maybe don't mention, like, the twist or something. I think Sonic CD will likely be adapted. Oh, I hope so! I need to play Sonic CD on stream. I would like to play that one. I'm just very excited, because I really, really love Metal Sonic, who was introduced in Sonic CD. And also, like, the plot line of Metal and Amy. So I would be very curious if they do some of that stuff. Again, this is just me talking about what I know of Sonic CD. I have not played it yet. But I do know it, you know, Metal and Amy are central to it. So I think that would be really cool. Sonic. Yeah, especially considering how Sonic 3 ends. It'd be really cool. It also involves time travel and, like, preventing a bad future. That's right! I actually didn't know that at first, but I looked into, like, the basic premise of the game, and I forgot it's like a... Yeah, it has time hopping mechanics, which is so cool. I love games that have time hopping mechanics. Like, games can get really creative with that stuff. Just like a few of my favorite games, which I will not name because of spoilers. Thank you, Getter. Like, if it's anything that would be in the description of the game, it's fine. But anything that's, like, you know, would be a spoiler or, like, revealed later in a game, no spoilers here. Oh, you don't like Life is Strange, Getter? I love that game. I like Before the Storm even more, though. I really like the story of Before the Storm. Dang, it is getting dark in the game. Curse the internet jerks for making me think Sonic was cringe and bad. We are cringe, but we are free. Exactly. People like to play it very blind. Yeah, I would err on the side of caution then. When it comes to spoilers. And to be fair, there is something to be said where any fandom space will have good and bad actors kind of thing. Like, even just from me streaming Sonic, I have gotten an influx of some of the more rude side of the Sonic fan base that I have had to deal with. But that doesn't make me like Sonic any less. Because at the same time, I have found an absurd amount of people that enjoy it in the exact same way that I do. And so you just kind of have to think about that with any kind of fandom space online. Is that you just gotta find the people who enjoy something the same way you do. And just, you know, focus on those ones. Because, God, I have found a lot of really, really cool, like, Sonic artists or things like that who just make some really, really fun stuff or are just here for a good time. And it makes me very, very happy. So yes, guys, embrace cringe. We are cringe, but we are free. Embrace what you love and let it bring you joy. And don't let other people ruin that for you. Exactly. Any fandom, but especially video game fandoms. Yeah, I've found that too. I think it's just because they're very popular in online spaces. So, you know, you get... It makes every side of the fandom, the good and the bad, a little louder. You just gotta find what you like. Seeing closed captioning Chan interpret root side as roadside fills me with a silly kind of joy. Yeah, you know, the roadside part of the fandom. Don't worry about it. Anyway, Void Stranger is great. Wait, yes, you mentioned this, and I wrote it down, but... Pull it up again. I know I was gonna add it to my wish list. Here we go. Oh my god, wait! Pearl, I've been... Peaches, god. I already talked to Pearl. Peaches, I've been looking for you. This whole time! Where have you been? Hey there, nice evening, don't you agree? Say, this is the first I've seen you today, isn't it? What on earth have you been doing all the livelong day? Playing NES? God, I wish. It's paused? What the hell? What the heck? Here, wait. Let me turn the capture on and off. There we go! I was gonna say the game isn't frozen, but OBS decided absolutely not. We love technology. Speaking of, I have not been drinking nearly enough water. And I told myself I would drink so much water during the stream. Because I want to record a cover song tonight. And I need my throat to be nice and hydrated. And then I did not do that. Alright, I will drink some right now. Munch, thank you for the hydrate redeem as well. I keep saying Munch, but is it Mancho? because of the 0? Or are the numbers not part of the... Is it just Munch? Okay, that's what I thought. But I realized I was like, wait, the 0 could be an O. The train said choo-choo. All right, hydrate not to dehydrate, guys. It's important. I will actually drink some water. All right, and then if you are shrimping, this is your sign to unshrimp and do a little stretch with me. Ugh. By the way, you were talking about spending money on cover songs. I was wondering how so, because I'm not familiar with how they work. Okay. There's a very broad range here. And what I do is a little more on the expensive side, but I'm actually trying to... I'll mention this here so it's on stream for posterity so you guys can bother me about it later if I don't mention it again. So that hopefully I will, you know, keep up with it and not give up. Because I want to get into song production, like music production. So I'm trying to learn a bunch of stuff for that. But, you know, it's a very, very slow process with a very long learning curve. So, which can, you know, be frustrating because I'm one of those people where if I'm not good at something right away, I get mad and I give up. And so I need to, you know, keep motivating myself to keep trying because even if it's not like, you know, oh, I'm not going to magically get good tomorrow, but maybe a couple months from now, I'll be, you know, I'll look back and realize how much progress I've made kind of thing. So I need to do that. But, so that will hopefully help me in the long run at some point. But for what I do for cover songs, what people who post stuff like that on YouTube, like I do, pay can be dramatically different depending on what they're trying to do. So, a lot of people, especially people who do cover songs very, very often, a lot of people will just do it where they will have just their song and then they will have whatever the original music video is playing for the video. So none of the visuals in their cover song will be original, which means they would not have had to pay for or work on anything in that aspect, because that part is just like reused. And so then the only thing that they had to work on then would be the audio aspect, which can range dramatically depending on what they are looking for and if they were able to do it themselves. I currently do not have the skill at all whatsoever to mix or master my own vocals. So if you wanted to, you can 100% just record your raw vocals and like slap that on a video. And it will still, like, if you have, I was gonna say if you have a decent voice, like my belief is anyone can sing. It's just people sound like, you know, what you want or what you're aiming for can be dramatically different, but depending on the person. Kind of thing. So it's like, obviously everyone sounds very, very different from each other. But, you know, anyone could record a cover song and just use your raw vocals and slap that on a video. And that would be free. However, raw vocals sound very, very, very different than the kind of polish that we expect from published music. And thus, especially with cover songs, since you are comparing it to the original, which the original song is likely, you know, a well-mixed, well-mastered, well-tuned, polished, produced song, it can sound kind of bad in comparison. Just because you'll be comparing it to that studio quality. I'm actually fiddling a lot with synth V. Getter, I wasn't gonna mention it, but that's actually the entire reason I'm getting into music production. I want to make Vocaloid music, guys. So yeah, I've gotten into synth V, and we're gonna try. I'm very normal about Vocaloid, if you guys can't tell from how often I talk about my now 8+ hour long English Vocaloid playlist on Spotify. Anyway. Manifesting for you, thank you. I'm shaking your hand, Getter. I'm shaking your hand. We're so normal about Vocaloid. I also just love the Vocaloid community because it's all, you know, there's no gatekeeping at all when it comes to the Vocaloid community. At least, like, you know what I found in the English community. But, because everything about it is entirely self-made. Actually, somewhat normal about English Vocaloid. I'm mainly the JP producers. I was back in the day, and then I hadn't followed Vocaloid for like a good 5-ish years. And then I got into it again recently, over a year ago, because I really discovered how much the English side has grown since I was last really into Vocaloid. And God, it's just really inspirational. And I love being able to, you know, follow them all on social media. And it's just so cool because it's like, oh, these are kind of like celebrities, but they're also just like, these are just random people that did all of this stuff on their own. Like, that's why I find Vocaloid production so cool. Because it's all, like, from the bottom up. In a lot of these projects, it's like a single person or them and like one friend, like, made an entire project, like made a whole song from skills that they taught themselves, from like resources that they found like in the community. It's so cool. Oh my god, you guys completed the puzzle! Let's go! Oh my god, guys, you are the real gamers here. You guys are the real gamers. It's so cute. I know, I love it so much. I thought it fit the Animal Crossing vibe. You guys did it. Bask in your victory. I'll make sure to set up another one for next time. But for now, take some time. Pat yourselves on the back. Is it possible to download? I don't know. And do you listen to some of the main English Vocaloid stuff? Yeah, JVP, shout out! I'm so happy with her recent success. She's been doing a lot of really, really cool projects recently. I love you, Jamie P. I'll say maybe. I might put, I don't dig Sawtone and things in that style. Sawtone is not my personal preference either. Again, nothing against them at all. This is just purely song preference. I think they are a really, really, really talented producer. Just not my kind of brand of music to listen to. But I was gonna say Monochrome Menace is one of my favorites. Also, Elevane, also known as Moors. They only have 2 of their own songs out so far, but both of them are some of my absolute favorites. I love them so much. Of course, Cat, like Vocalo Cat, I've been following for a really long time. I mean, I'm very normal about Circus P. I feel like, what was it? Was it last year or 2023? Circus released like an album, and every single song on that album, banger. Absolute banger. I kind of want to purchase like a physical copy of the disc because I really, really like that album. As someone that doesn't know what any of this is, any recommendations for getting started listening? Ooh! Yeah, I'll make like a YouTube playlist or something for you guys and put it in the Discord. You know, just some of like the top ones from various artists. And then if there's, you know, any ones that you like specifically, you guys can branch on your own from there. Smiling Broadly. Oh, wait, I don't think I'm familiar with that one. I will check that out. Thank you. Wait, let me write this down. I also like, I think it's Flangermoose? They have a funny name. I really like Flangermoose because the duality. Okay, I never know how to say it. Is it just Ippo or do you say the whole name? I am familiar with them, yes. I need to add more of their stuff to my playlist. But yes, big fan. Okay, I was gonna say, I never know how people pronounce it. Alright, let me put down Smiling Broadly. I'm gonna ask the dumb question, what is Vocaloid exactly? Vocaloid is a electric voice bank. So it's essentially an instrument that music producers can use in place of having a human vocalist. So essentially producers will make an entire song, you know, whatever genre they desire. A lot of people will do more techno stuff because, or like techno or EDM, just because some people will really lean into the more robotic qualities of the voice banks. But there is Vocaloid music for every genre under the sun. Like, people will make music, they'll make ballads, they'll make rock, like classic rock. You'll make EDM, like there's anything. And then what you do with the Vocaloid or Utaloid or voice bank is then you will use that, you will pick one of the voice banks, which there are dozens of voices to choose from. There's of course like the famous Vocaloid ones, like Hatsune Miku or like the Kagami twins or Teto. But there's also a bunch, like a ton of other voice banks that are, you know, a little less famous than that. But you'll use it like an instrument. And so you'll put in the words you want to say, and then you have to tune the voice so that it will sing exactly how you want it to. Which, this is a very difficult skill. Because, like, it's really cool to hear people use the same voice bank, and then between two different producers, the voice can sound dramatically different. Because it's all in, you know, how they worked with it, how they styled it, kind of thing. Like the voice, like you can really lean into the robotic quality and make it sound more choppy, kind of thing. Or you can try to smooth it out more in like the tuning process, and some of them can sound almost indistinguishable to an actual live human. It is crazy. Especially there's two newer synth V voices. It's like Selena and Solaria. Those two, every time I hear them, I think that's a real person. Like, they sound so human, it is scary. In a very, very beautiful way. I think they sound gorgeous. But it is so cool what people do with it. So yeah, TLDR, Vocaloid is, you know, it's an electronic voice bank. And you can use it as an instrument and make it sing for you. And it's very cool. I love the little like subculture it's created. I love you, Vocaloid. I'm very normal about it. Oh yeah, I was playing Animal Crossing. That's right. Ria loaned me this awesome strategy guide the other day. It was a real page turner. It kept me up all night. Lyra, maybe you should read it too. Or lend it to me. I would love to. Exactly. There are no dumb questions. We are always here to learn more. And of course, Vocaloid isn't for everyone either. Like, don't feel bad if you listen to it and you're like, like, I'm not really a fan. It's like everyone has their own preferences. I personally love it. Big, big fan. And I also just love, you know, the creativity behind it. Okay, she does not have a task for me. Keep forgetting I have these little Lloyds, and I didn't look at the other one again. I don't really like his stuff, but Mitchie M can kind of do magic with tuning. I need to listen to more of Mitchie's stuff because I've heard a couple, and I thought it was really impressive. But yeah, I have heard that as well. That his tuning is just magical. There's also this one artist that I will plug. I will plug Susie. Please check out Speed of Spice by Susie. So I originally followed her before this song came out because she's an artist. And her art is featured in a lot of some of my favorite English Vocaloid producers' music videos. Like, she does the art for a lot of these music videos. And so that was largely what I knew her as. And then sometimes I later found out she's also a vocalist. So it was actually funny when I first covered Slasher by Circus P, which again, not my greatest work. I would like to redo it now that I've learned some things. Yeah, I was gonna say, I definitely think some of her stuff has been in some of the Flavor Folly videos. I know her art is in Affection Addiction by Vocalocat. That's all Susie's art. This is a fun noise. I might keep this one. But I found Susie because she also covered Slasher by Circus P, among many other things. She's a very amazing vocalist, and that's how I found her YouTube channel. But since she's been, like, you know, working with these Vocaloid producers for a long time, imagine my surprise when she's like, I made my first Vocaloid song. Like, she got into Vocaloid production, which she has another song too called Our Hand, which I need to watch again because I remember I watched it when I was really tired, so I like don't remember most of it. But she's like, yeah, I made a song. And it's called Speed of Spice. And it's so cool because it's half in Japanese, half in English. Like almost exactly 50-50. And she, of course, you know, did the full music video as well. So all the animation, or not all of it, I don't know. I think there are credits in there. Some other people worked on it too. But like most of the art she did herself as well. And I don't know, it just made me so happy to see her get into making her own original songs as well. And then of course she covered her own music as well. So there's also a version with her vocals because she has a beautiful voice. And they're both so cool. I just love creative people being creative, guys. I love creative people being creative. My favorite thing. Oh wait, this was all me answering the question. Will I finally get back to answering Roy's question of how much do cover songs cost me? That's the real. The world may never know. Oh my god, Carmen. Lyra, well, what a pleasant evening, I don't mind telling you, when night falls, I suddenly feel a desperate need to see people. But let's get right to the point. What can I do for you? Say, have you heard the morning exercises classes Copper is starting? Huh? The thing is, trying to wake up that early is an exercise in itself. Oh, she just like me. An exercise in futility. Futile. If that doesn't make you laugh, I don't know what will. No, I did laugh, Carmen. I didn't mean to hit her. I'm just gonna ask if she has a quest first. Nope. Okay. Who have I not asked? Bones, did I ask you? Oh, nice. Needs to give this shirt to Carmen. My boy, she's right there. You could use the exercise, damn. He's right, though. He heard me talking earlier, how about like, oh, I need to do more cardio. I need to go on more walks. So he's just doing the neighborly thing. He's just helping me out. That's crazy, though, that he said it to my face. Hi, Carmen. This must be the outfit Bone was telling me about. Stay right there. You have to see this. So, what do you think? Don't I look great? Does it fit? But, oh, it's such a cute outfit. Why would you say that? I didn't say anything. Well, I don't know why I even bother asking someone with such awful taste. Don't you have something you could be doing? Why don't you go deliver something? I have to repay you with something. I hope this furniture will be good enough. Well, I'm quite impressed at your performance. Perhaps I judged you too quickly. Thank you. We went through so many different emotions in that short conversation. Oh, she gave me a bonsai. Damn! First she was mad at me. And then she gave me a present. Alright, so cover costs. So if you are able to do any of the mixing, mastering, or tuning audio process on your own, that will of course reduce the cost. I cannot do any of those things. And I personally think it's the most important part of when I post covers is I want someone who's really good at those things. So I will forever shout out. You probably noticed from the last 3 covers that I've did have all been with Danny. Danny Hattie, shout out. Danny can work literal magic. He is a wizard. He is a magician. He's also just insanely wonderful to work with. And of course, when he heard that I was kind of interested in music production, he gave me so many tips. He posts so many free little guides on Twitter these days where he'll be so you want to get into tuning your own music kind of thing. He's so much of an advocate for, sharing information and is very passionate about, music production in general. And so it's so cool to know someone that like him who is just so passionate about music production and so willing to help others. But also, even if I could do all this on my own, I still feel like I would keep commissioning Danny just because I don't know, he's got a special touch. He's really, really good at what he does. And it makes me so happy to see the stuff that he will do. I trust his creative process so much. Sometimes I'll just be I don't really know what I want to do with this one. And he'll just be oh, how does this sound? And do something wild. And I'm how did you think of this? What do you mean? He goes above and beyond every time. I love you, Danny. Thank you for my life. And so it entirely depends on who you are commissioning and also what you're trying to get out of the process, because you might only be asking for mixing or mastering or tuning. I would direct you to at Danny Hattie on Twitter. Actually, I can link him, probably. Let me link Danny, because I'm talking about you so much. But he has helpful little guides on his Twitter as well about what each of the steps in the mixing process mean. What does it mean when they're working on tuning versus when they're working on timing versus mixing, blah blah blah. So there's Danny. Each of those things are a different part of the process. And some people, you might only need or want part of that process. Maybe you only need help with timing or tuning or something like that. And a lot of producers will offer different bundles where it's oh, you want the full one with all these aspects, or you just want one part, and so it'll be different prices. For what I get from Danny, which I do the full process because I like him working magic. It's so cool. Is this Fiverr? I commission people through VGen for cover stuff. So I commissioned Danny through VGen. I just linked his Twitter account. Or X. Is there a difference? Yes. Functionally wise, no. They are set up pretty similarly. I would say I don't want to say that there aren't problems with VGen, because plenty of people have had bad experiences on VGen. But I will say that you are infinitely more likely to get scammed on Fiverr than on VGen. At this point in time. Maybe that will change in the future. Who knows? But yeah, there are a lot of scammers on Fiverr. So, you know, be careful out there. That's not to say that there aren't scammers on VGen. It's just, damn, there's so, like, I swear every other page I see on Fiverr is like a scammer or someone that stole someone else's art and is promoting it. So that's great. Yeah, I've had a really, really, really pleasant time with VGen so far. And they seem to take, whenever there's like problems, they seem to take them pretty seriously and like work to fix them. So far. I hope they continue to do this. Because, you know, it's easy to do that when you're kind of new. And then lose the momentum later, you know? So I hope it'll continue to be a good platform, because I really like using VGen. Can I not catch you with the bug net? How do I catch this thing? Come back here. But so, for one song, it costs, just for the audio part, around $100. For like the full process that I pay for is around $100. Now, the other stuff that I do, which is all related to the visuals, is not necessary. I honestly thought it would cost more. It can. It depends. It also depends on the length of your song. Like, if they're around, like, standard time, like, you know, 3-ish minutes, that's kind of the average that I've seen. And again, depends on, like, exactly what the producer is doing for you. But at least for Danny, it's around, like, 110. The visual stuff, I really like personalized music videos. I think they are so cool. I love having a use for fan art and using that to show off in a music video. And I think like motion design can really make a music video unique. These are not necessary. And a lot, especially if you have to crank out a lot of cover songs, like a lot of people who that's their primary form of content creation will do. Like I said before, they won't do original visuals. Like they will use the same visuals from the original and then just have their audio being the new content. However, since I don't do it super often, I really like to also have an accompanying music video. Which the art, depending on what I'm doing, can range dramatically. Because if I'm just doing a singular image for the music video, then, you know, it'd be essentially, it's the cost of commissioning an illustration. So, you know, they can range dramatically. Usually most of the stuff I've commissioned so far are around 100 for the art, usually. Because I need it specifically to also be really clear and high quality art, because they're going to be doing motion graphic design with it in the video. But like sometimes if I needed to do something where I needed, you know, multiple poses or multiple like scenes, then of course it would cost more, because then that would be multiple pieces of art. So it could be double the cost or things like that. And then the motion design, the music video part can also vary quite a bit. I would say that also ranges roughly around 100, but it really depends dramatically. Like, I think that one actually is the part that has the greatest variability when it comes to cost. Because sometimes you can want a video where it's mostly a lyric video, where it's less in the way of camera movement or any complex scenes they have to create. And it's mostly just visual effects and lettering and things like that. And so those would be on the cheaper end. Whereas if you do more complex stuff where it's like, oh, they have to make a whole scene, or there's like complex camera movements, blah, 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 those can be much more expensive. So I'd say most of the stuff I've paid for has been around 100, but I have seen stuff where it's way more than that and stuff where it's been, you know, decently less than that. So usually for me, most of the work that I have done in total comes out to around $300 for a music video from the stuff that I have made. But like if I wanted to do something more complex, or on the reverse side, something a lot simpler, it could vary quite a bit. So there you go. I hope this was informative. And like, don't let that cost stop you if you want to do music stuff. Like, there's something in a budget range for everyone. Like, you might have to save up more if you want a certain level of polish or a very specific kind of end product. But like, that's not to say that you can't do a whole lot with a much lower budget as well. I see, I'm taking notes. Ace MV. Ace MV. Music video drop when? Hello? Hello, sir? Shh! Alright. I forgot to drop a bunch of my stuff. Thank you guys for hanging out and yapping with me today. I know this has just been a yap stream. I hope you guys have been having fun. Got an alteration of the Lycanot ref done. I'm gonna try to get actual art. Oh, wait, that would be so cute. I would love to get art at some point of me with a bunch of your guys' little Lyconaut designs. They're so cute. You guys have been so creative. It makes me so happy. Also, Manj, thank you for the hydrate redeem. Hydrate not to dehydrate, guys. It's important. Sell all my stuff. I just realized I shouted out so many Vocaloid producers and did not shout out Kira, who, like, at least 1/3 of the songs I want to cover on my... I have a Spotify playlist. It's like 5 hours long, and it's just called Cover Songs, and it's just songs that I would like to cover at some point. I don't know if I will for most of them, but I have a lot on there. And at least 1/3 of them are from Kira, who, for reference, is the creator of Intergalactia. But among many other. Like, I don't know, there's just something about Kira's songs that just make me want to sing along. Like, there are a bunch of Vocaloid producers where it's like, I love your songs, but I would never be able to sing them. Either because they're too hard for us pure mortal forms to sing, aka they're too fast and it's hard to breathe. Or they're just, you know, like a song I like to listen to but not necessarily sing. But like, so many of Kira's songs, I don't know what it is about them. I'm like, I just want to sing all of those songs. Every single one. They fill me with joy. Like, Wildcard would be a very ambitious attempt, but I would still try it. I think that one would sound really cool, too. Oh, wait, I can put the bonsai inside. That bug almost got me. But it didn't. Kira as in Kira from Death Note. Shh! That's supposed to be a secret, Manch. Now they're gonna write you in the next Death Note. Shh! Oh, it's so cute. Ooh, and the shade of green matches this shade of green. Wonder if I can put it on the table. I can! Amazing. And then what was this one again? I love this one! I'm keeping this one for myself. I want to say I love the idea you had for your art for your chat identity badges to be pins on your chat or like and not. Yes, Ace, when I noticed that, oh my god. It filled my heart with so much joy. That was such a cute detail. I don't even know if I would have thought of that. That is so cool that you included that. See guys, we're all so creative here. I love creative people being creative. Alright, I do need to run to the bathroom real quick. Because I drank all that tea. But we will stream for a little bit longer. Just so I can collect all the money in town. So we'll yap a little bit longer. So we're not done yet. So I will run to the bathroom. And be back shortly. baby. Hello. Sorry for the long break, but Neff reminded me of something. And so while I was gone, I did in fact make the unsweetened Kool-Aid. And so now I have a cup of unsweetened, like the basic fruit punch flavor, so like the red one. Like the blue package, but the red color liquid. Unsweetened Kool-Aid. I didn't know they sold unsweetened Kool-Aid. Yeah, any of the like individual packet ones. So like the big containers have the sugar in it already, but the like individual packets is just the flavoring and you like add sugar separately. And Neff, oh so kindly, sent me a bunch of these unsweetened packets so that I could have the absolute pleasure of trying unsweetened Kool-Aid. Yeah, the paper ones. Paper packets, specifically. Not plastic. And so I have it here. And we're going to try it. Right now. So if I end up back in the hospital, there will be proof right here, live on stream. Let's go. I take sip. What is that? It just tastes bad. Wait. Oh. So the thing is, I think it would be a lot stronger if I didn't make it like as recommended. Because one packet makes like an entire 2-quart jug of fruit punch. And so I made like an entire jug of this upstairs. Of course, I will be, adding sugar to the rest later. The packet said 1 packet for 2 quarts of water. Yeah, I think if I had put it in a smaller... Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm sorry, I think this is too weak for what Neff wanted from me. But that's okay, because I have like 50 more of these. So we can try it stronger next time with a different flavor. Because since it is the full amount, which I think once I add sugar, it'll be a very pleasant, just normal experience. Like, it's Kool-Aid. It's decent. It's good. My roommates are like, "Ooh, you made Kool-Aid." And I'm like, "You're gonna want to wait." You're gonna want to wait before you take a sip from this. But because of that, it just tastes like nasty water. Like, it's mostly water. And then I take a drink and... Ugh. It's just like... It's just like a bitter, sour taste. Like, I thought it would be a lot more sour. Because it's basically all there is in there is like some citric acid. I thought it would be a lot more sour, but it's just kind of bitter. It's like bitter water. It's not great. I mean, I'm still gonna drink it all because I'm not a quitter. If a packet for a travel cup of water is too strong for you, do like 1 quart. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'll definitely have the amount of water next time and try that. I want the full Nefres experience. We just gotta work our way up to it. What's your favorite or least favorite unsweetened Gatorade flavor, Neff? I'm very curious. Oh, that's right. I need to collect pears now. Tropical Punch is the worst for sure. Okay, okay. Oh, that's right. I can't use this when I'm shaking trees. I love green apple flavored stuff. It is one of my favorite candy flavors. Like, I feel like it's hard to do it wrong. I feel like it's hard to do green apple poorly. So I really like it. It's walkies time. It's actually funny because, like, I went upstairs and my roommates were making dinner and I was like, hey, I want to go for a walk in like an hour. So I now have walkie plans. Lyra, you want the ball? Yeah, green apple absolutely peak. I love those like caramel apple lollipops that they usually sell around Halloween time. Where it's just like a green apple lollipop, but then it's covered in a layer of caramel. My number one, my everything. It's one of my favorite candies. I'm working on art fight right now. Let's go, Roy! Are you attacking or defending? Doing like a retaliation or fighting someone new? Attacking, let's go! I hope you're having fun. I really need to get back into... Do you have any chores? Oh, I didn't mean to say no. I used to draw a lot when I was younger. I think I mentioned this, that I was a DeviantArt kid. But also, like I mentioned before, I get very frustrated when I am not immediately good at things. Which, you know, most skills or hobbies, that's how it works. Is you have to continue to put the time and the work in to get good at thing. But my brain gets mad at me when I am not immediately perfect at everything I do. Oh! Drop. And so I stopped for a really long time. And I actually hadn't drawn in many years until Mango and I got into Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. The 2018 TMNT series, which 10 out of 10, amazing animated series, would recommend. And it just had like such fun designs in it that I was like, I want to try drawing this again. And so I did a little bit. And I was very proud of what I was still able to draw despite not drawing in a really long time. And I just need to to make it like a daily or weekly goal. Like, it's like, I don't need to, you know that phrase where it's like, it just needs to exist. You can make it good later. Like, I really need to manifest that ideology. Because I am really, really bad at taking that message to heart. Because I am really, like, I know a lot of people, it's like, oh, you're your own worst critic, but I really do not allow myself to be bad at things at all. Like, I get extremely frustrated if I cannot immediately create exactly what I want, kind of thing, in any capacity. And so I'm trying to be better at it. And so I really do just need to do, like, even just little things. Where it's like, even just like, you know, draw one little thing a day, or like, you know, just do a couple minutes a week kind of thing. Like, it doesn't have to be anything big. But it's just, you know, making it into a habit. Which is what I'm trying to do. Literally doing meme redraws helped a lot. Exactly. I should do that. You're so right. I did get, because I've never done any kind of, you know, like art studies. Like, obviously I never took classes. It's just like a little hobby that I did. But I also never did, you know, people post so many helpful guides online or different things. And I've never, like, I'll save those things, but then I'll never actually look into them. Because I know myself. I know I'll be frustrated because I'll be like, oh, it shows you how to do this thing, but then mine won't look exactly like the picture and I'll get mad. But I'm trying to convince myself to actually do more of those, because it's like, they don't, I'm only doing it for myself. And like, yeah, I am my worst critic, and I am very hard on myself to like impress myself, but like, if I just treat it more as like, if I complete it, then I will be happy, instead of if I make X thing or if I get X result, I will be happy. It's like trying to change it to, I did it, period. So I should be happy with that, kind of thing. Then I think it'll be very helpful. Because I got some really cool art books when I was visiting a friend in like May. Because she had some really cool like art and stationery stores where she lived. And I bought a book there. You know, to try to like motivate myself, where I'm like, I will make use of this. I'm gonna start drawing again. Gifted child syndrome. Ha ha ha. I don't know what you're talking about, Roro. I'm so fine, and I definitely learned how to motivate myself to work towards things. And, you know, have amazing study habits, and definitely learned productive and helpful like techniques for learning, and also overcoming overcoming adversity throughout my life. Ha 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 ha. Those are definitely things that I learned and skills that I have. And don't worry about it. This is now motivating me to draw. You're welcome. I will beat the art block out of our heads. Yeah, I do just need to like print out that quote and like tape it to my ceiling or something. It doesn't have to be good, or like how is it worded exactly? Just make it exist first, you can make it good later. That's gonna be my new quote to live by. I would say though, if you ever get back into drawing, you should join Art Fight next year. If I stick with it, I would be interested. I'm just not really at the point yet. Like, I don't mind sharing with friends. Like, I'm not like, oh, my art's terrible. But it's like, I don't know. I wouldn't be... I'm very shy about it. I wouldn't be proud enough to commit to Art Fight. But I would, if I... Like, as I am now, I do not think I could do Art Fight. But if I... like I'm hoping to, continue to, you know, improve a little over the upcoming year, I think it would be super, super nice to do. Because it's like, yeah, I'm not trying to do anything crazy, but even just the joy of giving someone like a little gift of their OC. That's mostly why I want to get into art again, is stuff from Art Fight, because just being able to have something to... I just basically want to draw art for my friends. It's just such a fun thing to be able to be like, I made this for you. Like, you know, a gift that you can create that's personal. So I really want to. Which is why I think Art Fight is so cool. Because it's like, yeah, not everyone, like, it's not about skill level. It's this person saw your OC and created content for them that did not exist before. That's so cool. I literally was thinking about, like, how would I make a ref sheet for some of my OCs? I have so many. Reminds me, I see people have TMA OCs a while back. I do have a Magnus Archives OC. A Sona, basically. A lot of people were making their avatar Sonas. And essentially what your avatar Sona is, one, they don't have to like look like you. You could also just make an OC like a normal one, but, you know, unrelated to you in any way. Because creativity. But for the Sonas, it's basically people making an avatar based on which fear, which of the fear entities in TMA that they think would hold the most power over them, like which one scares... It's usually which one scares you the most. Or inversely, for some people, it's which one do they think would like lure them in the most. And so I have I have an OC. She has an entire Pinterest board. Sometimes I can't look at the Pinterest board because then I get like really creepy image recommendations and it freaks me out. But yeah, my Sona, I think I named her Nicole, was her name. Yeah, I think I named her Nicole. And she is an avatar of the dark. So to describe the dark as it exists in TMA. Yeah, the dark is the primal fear of darkness and the unknown regarding what lurks within it. Because, yeah, the big... Because manifestations can include dark water, blindness, coldness, or creatures within the dark. Basically, like, something being there, like, right in front of you and being able to hide itself. Which is a big part of my fear of the ocean. A lot of it has to do with the fact that, you know, like massive things like whales or huge sharks can be right there and you can't even see them. And then also I am just genuinely terrified of the dark. And all the manifestations of, like, the unknown as a concept. So that's what my fear Sona was. And then... I'll have to, like, show some design stuff for her. But I basically went hard into the, like, you know... creatures when you know, like bottom, like creatures that live in like really dark caves or like the bottom of the ocean, how they get kind of like almost translucent. Like it's kind of like that, where it's like basically looking like some lightless sea creature. So it's like, you know, super pale, like to like a ghostly degree kind of thing. That's what a lot of her design elements were. I really said the vast is an important part of the ocean, just the dark. Yeah, or like, you know, caves freak me out too, but a lot of it's like the impenetrable darkness of caves, where it's like, if it was fully lit, I mean, I'm still I'm scared of many things, guys. So literally any avatar in TMA could claim me. It would be so easy. They would just have to breathe in my direction. But I hate the concept of it's like a cave and I can see it, but the second you turn out the lights, my mind immediately goes to, what if there is something directly behind me? What if there is something standing right there and I'm literally just a sitting duck kind of thing. Like it's that fear of the unknown and that things can hide in it or be right next to you and you not even know. So yeah, I do that's where I went with that one. Cuz I think, what did I pick before? I think there was like one other fear I went back and forth on. But then I was like, nah. It's the dark, I gotta be real. I know what I am. I actually planned out pretty thoroughly a, like, which now there's an actual, guys, I know I mentioned this when we first started, but it's been a while, but there is the Magnus Archives tabletop game I don't think it's out yet. I think it's still on Kickstarter. Or it might be out now. I don't know. I'll have to double check. But I really want to play it so bad. I want to say, at one point, I tried to make a Magnus Archives themed D&D one-shot. Where the concept is all of the players. And I, like, was really carefully crafting this because I wanted it to be where everyone got, you know, cool stuff, but it was still mostly balanced. But it was everyone would pick one of the fear entities in the Magnus Archives. Like one of the primal fears. And each player would have, their character would be an avatar of whichever one they pick. And then the goal of the one shot is you have like a set of tasks or requirements that you try to complete before the end of the one shot, and you're all racing basically to end the world first. But it's like you're trying to end the world or like remake the world. You're basically all trying to bring about the apocalypse, but you're fighting against each other to bring it about in the way you want. So like you're all trying to like meet the requirements to start your own apocalypse. Kind of thing. And then it's whoever, you know, meets the requirements first succeed. But then they're also kind of like forced to work together. Because they're like, you know, they're in D&D shenanigans. Or like whatever. I might find like another tabletop game that would work better for this. I just know the D&D system really well. But it's like, you know, so you're still doing stuff like you're fighting monsters and things, and like there'd be combat and stuff. So they're like, you're forced to rely on each other to not die. But you're also kind of trying to screw each other over at the same point. Because you're like, you're my ally, but you're also my competition kind of thing. And I was very excited, but it just hasn't happened yet. But I think it'd be a fun, like, Halloween one-shot or something. So we play once I figure out balancing issues. I think I got most of it pretty set, actually. Because I basically got it where everyone got, like, a cool, unique feat. Like, F-E-A-T. In the game, depending on which deity you picked. I remember the end had a really cool one. It was called like Aura of Death or something. Like there was some cool stuff. But what if we want cool unique feet? I mean, hey, this is all on the mechanics side. Design is entirely up to you guys. You can give yourself the most cool and unique feat that you could possibly imagine. The world is your oyster. Woo! Whoa! No! Never mind. Guess I'll perish. Oh, I have to give the bug. You still don't know anything, Hector? Oh, he wants something. Bones borrowed my Game Boy and won't give it back. I had to give that fool the old Bama. Anyway, I'm sick of dealing with it, so I want you to go to Bones' place and get it back, okay? Absolutely. All right, that's it. That's the errand. Don't let me down. I got you, King. Ever since I finished TMA, whenever I go to a thrift store, I always try to see if they have any tape recorders of some kind. Oh my god, that'd be so cool. Yeah, say I have never gotten a tattoo before. But one of my friends wants to get, like, one of my very long time local friends. Shadow, I've mentioned her before. She was in my fan fiction. We've been friends since preschool. She wants to get a tattoo of, like, you know, everyone in our local friend group. And we were trying to think of what something the two of us could do together. And we realized a really cool one that would look cool and also is kind of subtle but would also be a reference is any of Jerry's tattoos from the Magnus archives. Because in TMA, my favorite character, my boy Jerry Key, Gerard Key, has on every single one of his joints, he has an eye tattoo, like an open eye. And so we were gonna, like, you know, pick one of our joints, like, you know, oh, like an elbow or like one of our knuckles. Or, you know, like the knee or something. Or just like pick somewhere and then get matching eye tattoos. And I'm like, that would be so cool. So maybe I will get... Oh, pff, I gave him the wrong thing. I was so distracted thinking about Magnus Archives. So yeah, I might get my first tattoo at some point. Once I have money. Hi, Vlathers. Here's your nemesis, a bug. I've always been curious. Why is it that these water skaters choose to live their lives on the water? And skating across water without sinking? Unnatural! Blech! A grotesque affront to the natural order! He's like, why do they live like this? Anyway, moving on. Are you thinking of doing Arkham City at some point? Yes! It's just, I have such a massive backlog of games that it's so hard to decide, like, what to do next, because I only have so much time in a year. I think whenever I finish one of our current ongoing games, I'll do a poll again, and that one will definitely be on the list. Because right now we're gonna start Undertale, because I really want to play that right now. And then of course we're finishing Sonic. So whenever we finish one of those, we'll do a poll to see what will fill the spot. Rattles Cage and BioShock Infinite, you're right! You're right! I know Mango also really wants me to play BioShock Infinite, and I think I would really like it. That's right, I have to go talk to Bones. And also finish picking up shells. You know what run you're gonna do? In Undertale, I'm just doing full blind neutral run. I am going in fully blind. I have not been spoiled at all. If anyone even attempts to spoil me while I play this game, I will Thanos snap them into oblivion. I am not taking chances. Exactly. I want the full blind experience. Exactly, I will murder them in Fortnite. I will commit war crimes in Fortnite. It will be done. By the way, it seems the FBI is aware of the Minecraft meme, so be cautious about that. I mean, I only have to be cautious. I mean, everyone should be cautious. That's a lie. I at least don't plan to be called in by the FBI for any suspicious activity. But it's always good to be on the safe side. You can't prove anything. I say as I do nothing but stay at home and occasionally go on nice long walks. Who knows? What if one of us is an agent? I mean, then I'm more than happy to waste yours and the government's time by watching me do a whole lot of nothing for hours on end every day. I hope you find what you're looking for out there. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I play Cookie Run on company time. What's one of your favorite dishes to cook for dinner? Ooh. See, the thing is, I don't enjoy cooking. Like, I can cook. I do not find it enjoyable in any way. Like, it's much of a chore for me as, like, cleaning. I'd say any kind of pasta dish I like, because I like that they're pretty easy, where it's like, you know, you do the protein in the sauce and whatever in, like, one pan, and then once the pasta's done, you just kind of dump it all together. So I like those. And they also smell really good. There was like this one really good shrimp pasta recipe that I used to make a lot more when I was like in high school, I think. That I didn't make as much later, and I really liked it. I need to go find it again. It was very good. Yeah, I'm sorry, Ace. I'm sorry. I do not find joy in cooking. It does not fill me with whimsy. It fills me with nothing but exhaustion. I want to learn how to make curries, though. Because, like, curry anything is my favorite food in the world. Like, you put curry powder in it, it's my favorite. And I mean, like, any kind of curry. Like, I love Indian curries. I love Japanese curries. I love Thai curries. I love just, like, curry-flavored stuff. Like, anything that uses curry in any way is my favorite food of all time. And so I just need to learn some basic curry recipes to make at home, so I can stop spending all my money by ordering curry. Because I know that it's like, it can be really, like, some of them can be really, really simple recipes. Especially like stuff with like Japanese curry, where they have the curry blocks that you can get. And then you just put in whatever vegetables or protein together, and then you got a meal. Like, it's nice and easy. I just need to stop being lazy and learn it. If you want my recipe for butter chicken, it's yours, please. 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 I want nothing less. Not nothing less. I would settle for nothing less. I would want for nothing more. Speaking of curry, I literally cooked some for dinner. Oh, that sounds so good right now. The bug, it haunts me. Leave me alone. I did not mean to do that. Leave me alone. I forgot, do you do spicy? I do! I love... They do have Phyllis in this game! Guys, all the previous times we played, we had... I think Pelly is her name? The other... like, post woman? Post office lady? And... I was wondering because I couldn't remember if Phyllis was in the first game. But she is! She's here! Phyllis is the other post office lady who absolutely hates customer service. Which, hashtag relatable. She's just like me for real. She says what all of us wish we could say to customers. Huh? So, what do you want? Yes, in it goes. Is that it, or do you have something more? She's so mad every time I give her a letter. She's like, stop giving me things. Last one. All right, I'll wake up Pete and get him on this. For crying out loud, who mails stuff at night? I am so sorry, ma'am. Thank you. If that's it, then scram. Say less, ma'am. I'm already on my way. Hi, Pete. Bye, Pete. Yeah, I really, really like spicy stuff. However, my tolerance isn't as good anymore. Because I'm not eating as much spicy food on the regular these days. Because I used to eat a lot more when I was in college. But I haven't as much in recent years, so my tolerance isn't as high as it used to be. But it's still, like, it's decent. Like, I really, really love spicy stuff, and I want to work my way back up again. I love, love, love spicy food. It's not so much that I'm like, oh, stuff needs to be spicy kind of thing. It's more, I just love to try new things, and I love to try a variety of flavors. And I don't want, like a spice intolerance to hinder that, you know? So as long as I can get, like, the full flavor of something, I can, like, I don't need it to be, like, the spiciest level. I just want to be able to, like, you know, taste the variety. I do like the burn sometimes, though. I do really like spicy food, too, but it's a cultural thing. Ooh. Yeah, I would say, me and my older sister really like spicy food, but the rest of my family does not. Yeah, so the stuff that my family would cook growing up very much did not have any spice in it whatsoever. Like, if I wanted spicy food, I had to, like, go out somewhere. Or go to my friend's house. You know, say Shadow's family would make food with some good spice. But my household did not. At a certain point, there's no flavor, only pain. Exactly. Like, I would do that stuff for a challenge. But yeah, I don't like when something is spicy just for the heat. You know, like when it's not... Like when it's just spicy just for the heat, but it doesn't add anything to the flavor. It just makes it hot. But I would definitely, like, try it for a challenge. Kind of thing. Yeah, I would try a Carolina Reaper. For sure. I would definitely... I am very, very adventurous when it comes to food. I love to try just about anything. Mm-hmm. That said, the Carolina Reaper isn't that bad. Ooh, really? Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know what the hottest pepper I've eaten is. Jalapenos are really delicious, though. I know they're not, like, crazy spicy or anything. But I love, there was this one, like, family-run Chinese restaurant. I can't even remember the name. But that was near where I lived when I was in undergrad in college. And I would get their, like, curry hot pot every time I went there. And it would have, like, whole peppers in it as well. And they were so freaking good. And I would eat them. Because, of course, they have, like, you know, the sauce, like the curry sauce and everything on them, too. And they tasted delicious. And then one time, my older sister went with me. Because I went to this restaurant all the time. Because it was, like, my favorite place to go when I lived there. And she tried to eat it, and she almost threw up. Which I think she could handle it now. Like, I think our spice tolerances are pretty similar at this point. But I guess at the time, mine was decently better than hers. Because she did not cope with that very well. This mosquito is buzzing so loudly right directly into my ear. I've had a couple. Oh, the Carolina Reapers? I prefer using a bit of their powder and then using another pepper I like for flavor more. Ooh. Yeah, I would say just a bit of the powder for, like, to add some spice. Ooh. I love some whole pickled peppers. I had never had pickled peppers until this year, actually. Because my uncle started canning things. And I was visiting my grandmother, and my uncle was also there. And he brought, like, one of his cans of pickled peppers. And I was eating it, and it was really good. So I took one home. It was delicious. We always have Kambuki pickled peppers. I hope I said that right. They're a mainstay in our household. Ooh. Is that like a sweeter pepper or like a spicier one? I love peppers. I love to do like a bunch of fresh jalapeno and something. Augment the heat with powdered Carolina Reaper. Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, I was saying, because I love the flavor of jalapenos. They have they're just, I don't know. I really like the taste of them. It's a good flavor. And then spice it up a bit. Mmm. Very intense flavor and spice. Ooh, I'll have to try it. I would love to try more peppers. Especially because I am trying to, like, cook or make my own food more. I'm trying my best. Nintendo. And just canned stuff or, like, pickling stuff is so nice. Because then not only do you have a nice little snack for whenever you want it, then also you don't have to worry as much about whatever vegetable it is going bad. Because then the shelf life is a lot longer once they're pickled in there. But as riveting as this conversation all is, I am now really hungry. Because we've been talking about food now. And it is my dinner time. So I think we might be wrapping up stream here in just a moment. Oh my god, it's almost been 5 hours. I did not realize I yapped for 5 hours. Do you want 100 dried ghost peppers? I don't know what I would do with 100 dried ghost peppers, Nev. I know I said I wanted to cook more, but I don't know if I cook that much. Right as Roro comes back, I'm just like, all right, and now we leave. I'm so normal as a friend, I promise. I see that. I believe it. I wouldn't doubt that statement for even a second. Good to have you back, Lyra. Good to be back. Yeah, so I think for the rest of this week, I don't know if I'll post a full stream schedule, because it's just going to be, you know, tomorrow and Wednesday. It'll be the same game. I think I will play that Shipwrecked 64. Or, I don't know. Yeah, I definitely don't plan on playing our story games this week. So no Sonic or Undertale, because I'm still on the mend. But we'll do that instead. I know what you need, oh god. Oh god, what do I need? Is it what I need or what you want me to have is the real question. Yeah, but I think next month I will try to make a curry. I think that will be my next goal. I'll probably start with a Japanese one, because I know those can be pretty easy if you have the like curry blocks. But we'll see. We'll see. Cause like Thai red curry is my favorite food in the entire world. I could eat it every day of my entire life. But I think there's more steps to that process, so I might have to build my way up to that one. Build up my tolerance for cooking. Cause I am lazy. I am lazy and do not like to spend time cooking. But yeah, I can't believe we yapped for almost 5 hours. Thank you guys for hanging out. It has come to my attention that our pickles are a mix of kombucha and malagueta. The spice comes from the malagueta and the flavor from... Oh! That's really cool. So when you pickle them, their flavors like kind of combine together. That's cool. Also hydrate, yes, thank you. Hydrate not to dehydrate, guys. It's important. Yeah, I will definitely be drinking. Well, first I'll have dinner and drink a lot of water. And do all that good after stream care, because we yapped a lot. Thank you so much for stream. I can send you my personal curry recipes if you want. And a link for the Throne edition, of course. Thank you, Neff. I would really appreciate the recipes. Thank you, thank you. They both mix in the juice. They end up basically sharing the flavor. Ooh. God, this is making me so hungry. All right. You say you're recording another cover tonight? I aim to. Yes, yes, yes. That's the goal. But with that, I gotta wrap up here. So let's see who's online. Let's see who is online. Quite a few people, because for once, this is a normal time that people stream at, instead of me ending at 1 in the morning. Oh my god, I am overwhelmed with options. Everyone is live. Oh god, everyone is streaming. Too many cool people are streaming. I gotta give it to Ducky, though. I gotta give it to my beloved. Alright, guys. We are going to stream Miss Ducky, who's one of my beloved friends, who has the unfortunate misfortune of knowing me IRL as well. And is also, you might see her in chat sometimes, she's also one of our lovely mods. And she's playing The Long Drive, which I've not looked up gameplay to this yet, but it looks really fun. It's like a driving sim co-op game that she's playing with Kiwi the raccoon right now. And you just have to, like, I guess, make it to your destination? I don't know. I'm looking at their stream right now, and the car is in a ditch, and both the hood and the trunk are, like, open. So I think the drive is going great. The drive is going wonderful. 10 out of 10, no notes. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, she started streaming Uma Musume! I need to check out her VOD for that. I want to know which horse girls are her faves. But yeah, we're gonna go raid Ducky. So make sure to send her some love. Alright, and then if you guys want to have a message to copy and paste in chat when we raid on over there. Where's my cursor? There's this one. Otherwise, I hope you guys all have a great week, a great rest of your day or night, depending on whatever time zone you're in. And thank you again for hanging out. I had a lot of fun yapping today. It's always fun hanging out with you guys. I'm very happy to be back. I was very bored and lonely last week when it was, I was out of the hospital, but I was too sick to like actually stream yet. So I was just like, what do I do? What do I do? I'm happy to be back. Just a reminder. Hydrate, not to dehydrate, guys. Take care of yourselves out there. But for now, oh, I thought she I saw the menu pop up and I literally thought she was exiting the game. No, she's good. We're still going, I think. Anyway, bye for now. Bye for now. Bye 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 bye.